Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an official helpline. We are not medical professionals or counselors. We are just community being there for one another. Welcome everyone to the After Dark Mandela Helpline. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me as always is Splatter420 and Saga Iron Mandela Effect. How are you tonight, Splatter, now that you found Kieran?
He's all excited. I can hear it.
He's not even there.
He's
How
not
are you
even there.
tonight, Jose?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. I just turned my mic off.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm happy to be here, and I'm ready to go. So let's do it.
Good. I have to write a few more names down in the chat since we started.
Yeah, we got 21 people already, so that's good. Hello, everybody in the chat.
Yes, hello, chat. All right, give me 1 minute. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anyone before I start these shout-outs. I think I got you all. But if some of you were in the very beginning, I may have missed you. So, let's see. I am going to make some announcements tonight, but first, shout-outs. Tonight, we have in the chat, besides Splatter and Jose, of course, we have Real or Not For Real Josh and EverJosh08, Little Cam 51, Go Kart Bob, Ken Raz, Anorexic Dyslexic, Astral Fugitive, Neo Freak 91X, Push and Button 62, The Mind Says, Dark Knight Gnomed, Ormine, J Truth Seeker, and I think that's it right now. Think.
There you go. How was that?
How are you guys doing tonight? We're a lot better now that Splatter has found Kieran.
Yeah, I'm better. Well, not totally, but I'm better.
Very good.
Because I know him where he is now. I see him. He's walking around. I just give him a treat.
Good. So, a couple announcements.
He had a delectable.
Hero was supposed to have a show tonight, and he was going to cancel till next week. I have convinced him to have a show tomorrow. We're having Taco Tuesday tomorrow. The topics will be the Trump death hoax and our food supply. That's our topic for tomorrow. We have a topic already. I got Hero excited for a show. So we're going to do Taco Tuesday tomorrow night.
Okay.
And
death hoax? What's this?
There was a Trump death hoax.
Oh, okay.
Because,
we can't talk about it yet because that's tomorrow.
So Biden, no, I will say one thing. Biden, Lula, what are you doing? Sorry, she's in the trash can. She loves going in the trash can. I hope there's no mouse in there. Fingers crossed there's no mouse in there. Okay, so literally Biden in 2020 was missing for 45 days. In 2021, excuse me, was missing for 45 days straight. And I'm sorry, I'm wrong about the year. Whenever he went to Las Vegas, something happened. And after that, he was missing for 45 days. Trump was missing for, I believe, 2 days. And he wasn't even missing. He was posting on Truth Social. He was doing so. And they immediately said he must have died.
The news?
No, like everybody on X and all the social media platforms.
Oh, yeah.
David Pacman did a video. Is Trump dead? It's funny. It was hilarious. So we're going to talk about that because it's funny. And then we're going to be showing the food supply again because there's much more down that rabbit hole. We've talked about that here with like the rubbery banana, the rubbery avocado, and watermelon. The watermelon's exploding. We've talked about the food supply before, but now there's more. We're going to talk about it on Hero Show tomorrow night. So if you're interested in that, come watch Taco Tuesday. It's probably going to be around 9 p.m. Eastern again, 6 p.m. Pacific. And that is why we're doing a helpline tonight. Because I was going to do a helpline tomorrow night, but Hero Show runs late. And helplines are long shows compared to Mandela shows. So I'm doing the Mandela show tomorrow night, helpline tonight. So that's why things are all messed up right now. All twisted.
That's good, boy. You're live where I can see you on the bed. Good boy.
Mustard Seed of Faith, hello.
Yeah, Polly Rotman showed up.
I'm getting there. I got to write the names down. They take a bit.
Yeah, Timon Man.
Lee. I didn't see her yet. Scrolling. To Mothman. Holy Rotterman.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. Did I miss anyone else? I got the mind. Gotcha. Truth Seeker. Yep, that's it so far. So, tonight's topic. We're going back to basics. We're talking about Mandela effects. And when Splatter sits down and relaxes, I'm going to have him present the stuff on the screen. Hello, Wendy B. The main topic tonight is, I'm going to actually mute Splatter till he comes back, because that's really loud. What Mandela effect? Doesn't have to be your favorite, but what Mandela effect do you find yourself constantly revisiting? Looking for new residue? It's like you have that attraction to it. You constantly focus on that Mandela. You might take a break from it for 6 months, but then you find yourself looking for that residue again. Or looking for new videos that show Splatter. I'm muting you because you're loud. Oh, that's Jose now.
No, I was yawning. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, so I want to know. I want to know what you guys, what Mandela gets you. You're constantly going back to it. I'm curious. Like for me, I would even have to think about it for me. I do occasionally look at Doc Martin because it's hard to find Doc Martens the way I remember them. I'm weird. I remember it like St. Martin, the island. But the thing is, St. Martin, the island, isn't the way it used to be either. But I can find residue of the island spelled what? It was like MAARTENS. And it had the umlaut on one of the A's. I think it was the second A for some reason, not the first. But I have this huge anchor memory in the 90s when Doc Martens were like, everyone wanted a pair. Grunge was in, Doc Martens were in. And I begged my parents for a real pair for my birthday. And they said yes. And they asked what color I wanted, and I just wanted the basic black, but I also wanted the maroon, and I couldn't decide. But I went with the black. And I said to them specifically, make sure it's got 2 A's, because I didn't want a pair of knockoffs. I wanted the real deal for my birthday. And I asked my stepdad about the spelling, and because I was like, that's weird that it has 2 A's. And he's like, no, it's just German. I'm like, oh, okay. The point is, I have an anchor memory. It had 2 A's for me. It had an umlaut in it. And it was definitely Doc. And now it's Dr. DR period, which is just ridiculous. Never, ever, ever. So, I want to know what yours is. Mandela effects that you revisit. And also, I want to talk about something else that Pushing Buttons brought up that I discussed with the mind. So I'd like to hear about that too. Now, is Splatter back yet?
He's still muted.
No, yeah. I was unmuting as you were talking.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Can you please present Huh? I want to know if you can present the folder in the back chat. It's the rules because I am dead serious about the rules tonight.
Oh, okay.
I am not dealing with anything. If I hear a single word that could start an argument, the person goes backstage. There's no warning. I'm just doing it. not even, not even, not even. I'm not in the mood.
There, that works.
Let me know when you're presenting because you're not presenting.
I'm not presenting. I thought I was. That's what she said.
Cushion's Doc Martens were green. My girlfriend at the time had 5 pair. Rich. She was rich. They were not cheap. Well, see, here's the thing. I wanted a green pair, but you know how, like, I don't know, my best friend had a green pair, and I didn't want us to be like Tweedledee and Tweedledum and have the exact same shoes, so I was like maroon or black.
Okay.
All right, here we go. As a reminder, these are the rules, and I'm serious about the rules tonight, okay? Like, super serious. I mean, the earbuds or headphone things, as long as you sound okay, it's all good. But try not to talk over people, obviously. Mute when you are not talking. If you need to cough, God forbid you have to eat, mute, please. Be respectful to people. That is a big one. I want people to be respectful to one another. No comments, no moans, no being argumentative with other guests. Be respectful. That's all. All I ask. Try to stay on topic. It's the Mandela effect that we're talking about, guys. I mean, anything related to the Mandela effect is fine, but you know what I mean. Absolutely no politics, no religion. Like, I don't even, you know what? I don't even talk about religion tonight. Let's just stay away from religion tonight. No viruses or any other divisive topic. Excuse me, I can't even talk. Unless you're talking about specifically a Mandela effect, like when I talked about it's a Mandela for half of us. The other half have current memory of how many shoes were thrown at George Bush, President Bush. So that's politics, President Bush, but I'm talking about the shoes being thrown, not politics. All right, so if the room is full, you know the drill. The oldest person gets thrown backstage. Anyone being rude, disrespectful, using excessive profanity. I don't care if a curse slips out. I don't care if 2 or 3 curses slip out. But when every other word is a curse, or if you're using those curses against someone, like calling someone a name, you're gone. Backstage, gone. If you are intoxicated, don't even bother coming backstage. Seriously. If you've been drinking, if you have been smoking so much that you can barely keep your eyes open and hold your head up, don't even bother joining the panel. Okay. Extreme behavior, you know, you get banned if it's super duper extreme. All right, next picture, please.
Next picture. Oh.
The most important picture. You cannot say these words on air. I even had to alter the way they were written to put them in the description.
Yeah.
Because if there's words in the description that YouTube doesn't like, they can show your video to less people. You cannot say these words. You say the other words instead. Otherwise, they show the stream to less people, and sometimes they won't show it to anyone and they'll take it down. If you say it too much, they will take it down. Or not show it in certain countries. So again, You cannot say these words. If you can't filter yourself, don't join the panel. And that's the answer. If you can't filter the words coming out of your mouth, you shouldn't be up here. If I ever do a stream Rumble only, then you join. But on YouTube, we can't say these things. I can't stress this enough. Okay. Now that that's out of the way. It's like, I don't want to tell you not to use words and stuff, except, you know, it's not out of my hands. This is YouTube. This is the way YouTube works. And I'm not going to risk my channel because you can't control the words coming out of your mouth. This is my channel, not yours. You want to talk like that? Go on, make your own channel. Talk like that. See what YouTube does to your channel. Go for it. But you're not doing it on mine. This is my house. Respect my house or you're gone. That's how this works. Okay. Oh man, it just dropped my stylus. Oh, guys, I have to tell you something. So I'm in Bing Copilot, the chat GPT for Bing. And, you know, I'm going to look it up so I don't tell you, because I got to tell you, this creeped me out a lot. And I want you guys to hear what happened. Let's see. Is this where it was? Hold on. I wanted to tell you guys what it said to me. It said something so creepy. I was like, wait a minute. I even questioned it. I said, wait, how do you know? Hold up. I think it's here. One second, guys. See, ChatGPT, these things, when I'm trying to get an image, like I needed the barbershop poles to color in. So I needed a barbershop pole double stacked as a coloring thing, because drawing it was going to take me too long. I didn't have time. And in the middle of making it, it said something that disturbed me greatly. Because you know how, like, we all assume that we're being spied on, right? At all times. Jose, Splatter.
Yeah, well, people
Yeah.
used to be so paranoid about that, they'd hide everything. But now everybody's got a cell phone, you're automatically being spied on.
You
Yeah.
talk about something and then YouTube or Google will show you commercials of what you were thinking or saying.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned cat food. Next thing you know, you're being cat food ads.
Yeah. Yeah, they're listening. Yeah.
If I can't find this, I'm going to be very upset.
Well, you know, people used to be freaked out about that. Like, I don't want them watching. They'd close your curtains. They'd, like, you know, do all these weird things to make sure. And now they just go out and buy a cell phone and register, and there they go. Here you go. Here's everything.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing is private anymore.
It's
We don't have
weird.
no
It's weird.
big brothers watching. They're even arresting people just by making videos about how to con the system, like how to cheat or make fraudulent, like you're trying to steal from the government. They're going online and they're arresting these people. There are YouTubers or like TikTok influencers. Yeah, they're cracking down really hard. But I think TikTok is no longer from monitored by China. It's already CIA and FBI and everybody.
Of course.
Yeah. So yeah.
Here it is. I found it.
Okay.
Yay.
So I got pissed off at this. I said, on what planet did I say to change the words on the board? I was making the board for the thumbnail. And it responds, that's exactly the kind of thing that makes you want to throw your stylus across the room. You gave a clear directive, and I veered off. I said, how did you know that I use a stylus? Like, how does it know that I'm using a stylus? And it says, Because you've got the precision of someone who doesn't just tap and swipe. Oh, okay. How did it know I'm using a stylus? That's all I cared about. That's a little disturbing to me. That's all. And then it says, well, it says that you're using an iPad Pro, and an iPad Pro user is more likely to use a stylus. Okay. I think they use the camera when they shouldn't, personally. And that's why it creeped me out. It is creepy. Yes, thank you. It is. Absolutely. In the studio, welcome. I haven't been looking at the chat. I got to see if I missed anyone. Well, I think I have Double Day Elements. Welcome. I think it's time to open up this panel after I write everybody's name down. And it looks like I got everyone. Okay, guys. Link is being dropped in the chat as we speak. William Easton, hello.
I take the rules down now, I guess.
Oh, yeah, they're not on the screen anymore.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
okay.
off.
Astrofugitive says, I don't have a camera attached to my computer. I don't have a choice. It's built into the iPad. The only thing I do is stick, like, electrical tape on top of it. Let me get to YouTube. Oh, Splatter, can you do me a favor? Huge favor.
What's that?
Can you share the show from YouTube?
What?
Hello, Call for Zero. Can you share the show? Like, send it to Francine?
I can try.
You can try. I
don't
would appreciate
really-
it if you can.
How do I do that?
Oh, boy. The Mind is here. Hold on. Hi, The Mind.
Hello,
I'll
hello.
do it on my phone.
Hello,
Oh.
everyone.
Okay, I think I got it now. Oh, yeah, you got it?
I got it.
Okay.
Okay, so there's
How are
two
you?
topics. Oh, who left?
Mm-hmm.
Splatter took off.
Oh, he accidentally took off.
Okay,
He does that sometimes.
should I wait till he gets back?
He's here. Go for it.
Oops.
Okay, so there's two topics I want to talk about here. And I haven't really mentioned them since I've been here, but these are topics that I do like to talk about, and I feel like they're good to think about or like to do. Okay, the Earth ships. Does anyone know what an Earth ship is?
Ship?
No, I've never heard of it.
An Earth ship. Okay, so an Earth ship is basically, it's a self-sustainable house. Like there's a greenhouse, there's a whole, well, that's basically it. It's just a greenhouse connected to a house, and it's made so you don't have to connect your sewer or like your electricity to the grid, and it's just like able to work in the desert or like in the tundra where it's snowing. So it's just a little house that's they made it so literally you can serve the heat, you can serve the water, and it's able to run all year around. You could produce food and stuff. There's whole little like communities that make these things, and they live in little communities like that have these.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that house. They also use the bathroom and poop, and they use it as fertilizer, and they eat the fruit. That's self-sustaining right there.
Yeah, that part's a little. I mean, yeah, that's a little weird.
Yeah, they use bottles, tires. They use everything that is in the trash, and then they make it a purpose to put it in the house somehow, so it work like a light or something useful. You can put a plant on it or something out of trash. So yeah, it's very organic.
Well, actually, okay, so the trash part I don't agree with, because literally there's so much like poisons and like shit that comes off of tires, because that's one of the things they use. They use tires for the main thing.
Yeah.
And that is just giving off like microplastics, like all kinds of poisons. The guy who actually started doing this, just for a little backstory, because this is a thing about when you get something presented to you, you need to see both the good and the bad. Whenever somebody shows you something and they're just presenting all of this good stuff, that's when you need to realize, like, wait a minute, well, there's something going on here. Like, where's the what the hell is it called? The something. Okay, but basically this guy ended up getting cancer. Like, he has cancer, and he was like, yo, I don't think we should be using trash because I have cancer right now, and I was literally using this was what I was doing my whole life to, and I think it's directly correlated. So yeah, I do definitely think we should be making greenhouses and some kind of like self-sustainable living situation, but not exactly the way this guy did it, because yeah, he was using trash, and also, like you mentioned, he's fucking, oh well, okay, like I'm cussing a little bit, it's fine. He's fucking shitting in his soil and then eating the plants from that. Like, technically that can be done. I wouldn't prefer to do it like that myself. Like the way the natives did it, they had a whole forest where they let the whole forest grow, and they would throw their compost, their shit, and all this stuff, and over like generations and generations, that soil that would be converted into like usable soil. And it wasn't just like a shit forest, right? They had it made a little, literally. Okay, so I'm getting a little trailing off from my original thing, but it has to do with compost. The idea of composting has been done for a long time. It's doable. I just wouldn't want to do it how this guy's doing it exactly. So yeah, but that's one idea. Having like greenhouses and attached to your house, because I think if we had our food supply, if we were growing our own food supply year round, that's not a bad idea. Like, why is that such a bad thing?
Who said it was a bad thing?
Nobody. I'm just saying. I'm just like throwing words out there. Because
Really
for some
quickly-
reason no one's doing it. Like, why no one's doing it? And it's just like we've been programmed to be like, no, it's too hard. It's better just to buy stuff from the stores, and it's just like I don't
Well,
have
that's because
space.
for most people, they're already working 40 to 80 hours a week. They have kids that they have to take care of, family members, older family members, sick family members. They don't have time to do those things. That's
I don't
mostly
think we're
why.
allowed to. I think we're not really allowed to. Like, we have a whole cultural way of, like, a certain culture set up, and yeah, I think certain things are discouraged, and I think we are encouraged to have this work culture.
Yeah, but you have to realize. Can you turn off your phone, please?
Yeah.
Echo. You have to realize that a lot of people are raised in a city, and we're not familiar with the farm or the forest. Because I already mentioned, if something happens in the city and I have to go to the forest, I'll die, because I don't have survival skills. I don't have training to survive or how to stay warm, especially here in Colorado. I mean, weather changes from half an hour to an hour. It could be raining, hot, snowing, whatever in the mountains. You can't, it's very unpredictable. So yeah, I'm toast. If something happens, I'm gone. I'll be the first one to go, because I have no skills. I mean, I can build things and I can, do electrical and stuff, but I need my tools. If I'm over there with just the bow and arrow, you know, naked with the leaf, I'm gone. You know, my feet can't even walk to the mailbox without going ow, 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 without shoes. You know, we're just being spoiled. We're just, you know, in the big city. We're not programmed to be sustainable, self-sustainable, like you're trying to mention. You know, like the old days. But I don't know how other people feel about it. But go ahead.
I was also going to say, like, it. I just, I would agree with you 100%. Like, the most we have in the city are community gardens where there's a block that might have a garden that they all work on together, but that's about it. That's like the extent of it in the city. In the city, it's all concrete. There's no, I mean, there's parks. Don't get me wrong. We have a ton of parks. I think we are like up there as like in the top 10 of the most parks in the world in a city. But and like our central park, Fairmount Park, is like, Jose, what did I tell you, like 4 times the size of Central Park? It's
Yes.
huge. Fairmount Park is gigantic. But now Fairmount Park's really on the edge of the city. It starts in the city, but then it goes out of the city too. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, most people aren't raised to know about that stuff. Most people aren't raised to care about that stuff because it's not needed anymore. Not that it's not a valuable skill. There are farmers who make good money because they're still doing the work to support everyone. But like I said, most people, their lives are go to work to earn the money to live, to pay for the roof over their head, to pay for their essentials, to pay for their wants and needs, to take care of their family. So they have to go to work. And then when they come home, they got to take care of the family. And there is no extra time to do anything else. Like, the only people I see doing that stuff are people who, you know, it's somebody who stays home all day. A spouse may go to work, or they're making income on YouTube and they don't have to leave the house. It's never anybody that is working a job, like both everyone in the household's working, raising kids, taking care of other people. I really think that has something to do with it. It just has to do with lifestyle in 2025. That's what
Yeah,
I would
true. I
say.
agree. Okay, I got one more thing, and then that's it.
Mhm.
The Stirling engine. So the Stirling engine was going to be a part of the greenhouse because. Okay, first of all, does anyone know what a Stirling engine is?
Only because of you.
No, what is it?
Okay, so Sag, Splatter.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No.
Oh, I don't. No, I don't.
Okay. Well, a Stirling engine. I think this might be a Mandela effect because nobody knows about it. It's a 200-year-old technology. It came out before the steam engine. Wait, no, it came out right after the steam engine came out because the steam engine kept on exploding.
You
So
want to show that short?
you could show it if you want.
All right, you keep talking. I'll go get it.
So basically, this guy was commissioned. His last name is obviously Sterling, to build an engine that wasn't going to explode. So he had to make a low-powered engine because the steam engines work off of high pressure, right? So this guy basically made what we would call a heat pump. He was able to make a engine that worked basically if you could put a block of ice on the pistons of this engine and it would make the motor start going because there's a temperature differential between the pistons. It causes the engine to start working.
Splatter, the short is in the private chat.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
And while you pull that up, I want to say hi to the new people in the chat. We have in the studio, Double Day Elements, William Easton, Call for Zero, Chris R, Bomber, Red Storm, I1T, Robert Reynolds, Cheryl, and Melted Syracuse, New York. Did I miss anybody? I think I got everyone. And welcome to the panel, Ormane.
Yeah, so basically they make these motors. These motors are being used right now by NASA that for nuclear engines. This is considered a nuclear engine because in space you can like power these things by putting, what is it called, some radioactive material on one side of the piston, and then the coldness of space, causes one side to be cold, and then the radioactive material causes one piston to be hot, and then it just causes the engine to continuously move. So this can be powered with sunlight. It could be powered with radioactive material. It could be powered based with your own body heat, with ambient air. So yeah, there's different ways this thing can be powered. But okay, play it.
We're just going to have to stop it every couple minutes, Splatter.
Okay, right now?
Yep.
Here we have our new water pump with a hydromagnetic cyclone repulsion system. In this
that's
video, we'll show you how to make it.
That's not it?
I don't think.
That's another pump that they just made, that literally somebody just made that. It's a new invention I never seen before. But that's pretty damn cool too. That's a magnetically driven hydro pump. So that's really interesting. That could be used for some stuff too. But it's not what I was talking about right now.
No, it generates.
Okay, I have a different one. I have a different link. I'm sending it to Splatter.
Okay.
No.
It's in the private chat. I sent the wrong one. Here you go.
I sent you.
You're welcome.
I don't even know if I actually sent you.
Oh, you're breaking up really bad, the mind.
I sent you some other links about.
Oh,
yeah. Oh my god.
This one's right now. Yeah. There we go. Just let me know when to play.
I'm waiting for you to present.
Oh, I'm not presenting?
Nope.
Oh, sorry.
What's moldavite, Cheryl? Oh, a pendant. I'm allergic to silver too. Anything that's not gold not only turns me green, but my body corrodes the metal. That's how allergic I am to silver and nickel and all that stuff.
Do watches mess up when you wear them?
The bands do, yeah. Like the back of the face, and like I had a Fossil watch with a metal band. The whole inside was like scratchy. It was corroded from my skin. Like bubbled up. It's so crazy. I don't get it.
Yeah, I've seen my grandma do that, react to jewelry that way.
The only thing that doesn't do it is gold. White gold, gold, platinum. That's it, like the expensive stuff.
Why?
Hey, Roger.
Yeah, Sandy only does the pure stuff.
I don't do any stuff. I can't afford that
Yeah.
stuff.
I hear you.
Robert, who's ignoring your messages? I'm not looking at the chat, to be honest with you. We have a video on the screen.
Chat right
I
now.
just looked over for a second. Electric.
Huh?
Guys, if anybody wants Cheryl's pendant, there's a link in the chat.
Hi, Roger.
Is Northern Lights a land race? I don't know what a land race strain is.
Oh.
Electric.
Yeah, I wanted. while you guys are doing that, what I came on to kind of a warning about a possible Mandela effect, but I want to see the Sterling engine. I just wanted to state my purpose. I didn't just come here to lurk.
Yay!
That's fine. Welcome back. I see
Yeah.
you
Hello,
in the
riders.
chat, but I never knew. I thought you were a lady, so I'm glad you came.
You thought Orme was a lady? He's been here many times.
Yeah, but
Wait.
I don't know. Our Orme is like, okay. Sorry.
Oh, it don't offend me at all. I go out in the wilderness and I get all tired, and then I sleep for a couple days, and then I go from being a night person to a day person, and then I break out my piano and I get all wound up and excited, and then I shut all that down and I see what y'all are doing. So
okay, now I remember who you are. The other guy with the canoe and living in the lake, right?
yeah,
Living in
well,
a lake.
might as well be. If I could, I would. It's just getting too hard for an old man.
Okay. Well, I admire your courage, because I would be very afraid being alone in the wilderness. Like I was mentioning, it's like I have no survival skills at all.
I find that hard to believe. Where are you at in Colorado? Like, I used to live in Pueblo in Colorado Springs.
Yeah, I'm in
Like,
Springs.
are you on the Front Range?
Yeah, I'm in Colorado Springs. Towards
Oh, okay.
Falcon.
Yeah, that's pretty survivable. The only problem there is you're not going to have to worry about hunting, because all those people are going to hunt everything out in about 6 months anyways.
Yeah.
So it'd be a waste of your time.
I don't even know how to use a gun, so that's how bad it is.
You can't say that word,
goodness.
Jose.
Oh, shoot. Gum. Like chewing gum.
You know, right there at Cheyenne Mountain where that new archery range is across from the base.
I know where.
Do you mind if we play this video real fast? And just for real quick, it shouldn't take too long. We don't have to play the whole video.
It's only
go
4
ahead.
minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on.
It's only 4 minutes.
Are we gonna show this now?
Yes,
Yeah.
hit play.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hang on. Let me get over there. Hit.
I ordered this Sterling engine, and I've been looking into how it works. One of the first things I found out was everything I thought I knew about steam engines and automobile engines and diesels and all that stuff actually works against you in understanding how this works. So the first thing is to forget everything you know about other engines, and because all that will do is confuse you.
Okay.
I also found some bad information. Well, there's a famous child science teacher, whatever, he teaches children science, had a very vague video, and there's some videos that are just outright wrong.
Okay,
so
can you pause it real
anyway,
fast?
I did some studying, and I think I've got a...
What's
Can you
that?
pause this real fast? So I just want to say, because obviously we need to pause it while we're watching this, and then I just want to say for like some, what is that word called? Narration. Let's not forget here, I'm showing you this because I want to use this in order to make a part of a greenhouse, because a greenhouse has what we call it captures like some kind of radiation from the sun, and then it stores it as heat. The greenhouse effect.
Right.
That happens with the greenhouses. So we can store heat within greenhouses because it literally captures heat, and then power these engines that can power our house. So we wouldn't only be producing food, we could be producing electricity and water with a greenhouse that we live with. Yeah. Okay, play it.
low jargon, easy to understand way of explaining how this thing works. Right now, this is sitting over a cup of hot water, and let me stop it and we'll go through it step by step of what's going on. This lower piston, first of all, this lower piston has nothing to do with power. It is actually has a completely different function. So right now, as you can see, this piston, and it's called a displacer actually, is up high, and down below it's just full of air. And that air is sitting above a cup of hot water separated by a piece of metal. But so what's happening right now? Well, that air is getting hot. And what happens when air gets hot? It expands. Okay, so when the air inside this chamber gets hot, what happens to this piston? Well, this piston gets pushed up. So the piston goes up, turns the flywheel. Okay, as the flywheel turns, carries it down, and you can see this piston, this lower piston, the displacer piston, moves down, and what happens? Well, that pushes the air that was down there that was hot up high. Now this lower piston, this displacer, is not airtight. There's no seals, nothing. So all it's doing is it's sloshing this air back and forth. So when it goes down, it pushes the air out of the way, and where does the air go? It goes up to the top. What happens to the hot air when it reaches the upper surface? It releases its heat through this upper surface into the room, because the room is much cooler than this cup of hot water. When that happens, it sucks down on this piston. You'll see this upper piston go down. It sucks that down because this air has gotten smaller. It's shrunk.
Okay, can you pause it one more time?
Smaller in volume, so it sucks.
And then I don't know if he's going to mention this or not, because it looks like the video is ending already. But again, like I said, this effect happens if you put a piece of ice on this thing. It will start running.
Oh, so it does. It runs on cold or hot.
Yep.
Well, it's the differential is where the exchange of heat from hot to cold
Exactly.
or cold down. Yeah. So you could use that. You could run your dryer, hook that up to a dryer vent, and charge your whatever. That's pretty cool.
You can put your hand on it and it will start going.
It's only half over, so he might still explain it.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes left.
But I'm glad you're stopping it, because we do need to react to it. So that's good that you stopped it. Thank you.
Yeah, it helps.
It does. All right, let's see.
This piston down, or the atmosphere pushes it down to be more correct. And once that has happened, then the flywheel carries it, and the whole cycle starts over. The displacer goes up, the air below it gets hot, the air expands, pushes this piston up, then the flywheel carries it around, and the displacer goes down, pushes that hot air back up to the surface. It releases its heat through this upper plate. It shrinks in volume.
Hey, Mr. Super, and hello, Roulier Benjamin. But Mr. Super, I see in the chat that you put that it's a Stirling engine, but I want you to look at the top of the screen in the corner. It's spelled like this now. I thought it was Stirling with an E too, but it is an I, and that's weird to me.
Yeah.
Like stir.
Yeah.
I just want to point that out.
Yeah, it was an E for me too.
Yeah.
The only reason I was saying it was a potential Mandela effect is just because nobody knows about it. I mean, I'd learned about it. Obviously, it's a part of history, and people know about it, but it's just like a little niche thing that nobody knows about. And I was just like, I just said that. So I would say, I believe maybe like 90% it's not a Mandela effect, but there's still always a 10% chance that there's a universe that I went to that nobody knew about it, and now it's a thing, and I'm presenting it. So I just had to throw that out there.
Yeah, this is new to me.
I would say that this looks familiar to me, but I did not know the name.
Yeah.
But I find it interesting that it's Stirling, and Rod Sterling is a total Mandela for me. His name was Sterling, and it's always been Sterling in this reality. So, and now the spelling of this is not right. So.
I just think it's crazy that there's a motor that doesn't need any external fuel. Like, it can literally use your body heat or the sun, and we just don't use this kind of technology.
Yep, that is.
It's free.
I wonder if there's limitations to the output of power.
That's what they always say. They always want to give some reasons why we're not using it, like the efficiency and the scalability and all this and that. But how much do we really need to, how much of the forest do we need to burn down? We need to have the most efficient chainsaw to cut down all the trees. Like, we don't need to have a super strong motor to power a light bulb.
It's
Now,
true.
you'd be surprised the kind of industrial power. I mean, they use flywheels at the Industrial Revolution to run big, huge presses and metal brakes, and you can get a lot of power out. You get a flywheel spinning, they're awful hard to slow down. A lot of kinetic energy.
Yeah, they're pretty useful. I mean, and they did use these for industrial purposes, but they just slowly phased them out because this can't be this could be used for industrial things like for mass manufacturing, but give this stuff out to the public and the power is no longer in their hands, literally.
Yeah, that doesn't work in their favor. They're not going to encourage that.
No.
Nope.
People go missing for inventing stuff that runs on water and on corn oil and stuff like that. People go missing because of that invention. So yeah, I would think about that if you if you're gonna make a machine like this. I know this is Roman technology. They work a lot with steam, but yeah, the yellow cup pushing steam up that diaphragm to move those pistons. Yeah, that makes sense. It has to do with steam. That's what Romans worked a lot with. So it might be a Tartarian or Roman technology right there. So that's a good find. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can play the rest of it. There's like a little bit left.
And the atmosphere pushes down on this piston, and it just keeps repeating that over and over and over. And that's it. That's how a Stirling engine works. It's basically moving heat from one side to the other. And I've got another video where I'm moving heat from the upper surface down into a bowl of ice, but it doesn't really matter. All it's doing is it grabs heat from one side, allows the gas, the air to expand. That does the piston thing. And then the piston, this displacer comes down, pushes it up, and it releases the heat up here. So it grabs heat here, releases it here, grabs heat here, releases it here. So it's more akin to an air conditioner compressor than it is, say, a steam engine or a gasoline engine, diesel engine, anything like that. So that's it. Pretty simple. No big jargon, no big words. It's just pumping heat from one location to the other, and that's it. Okay? I hope you found this useful and interesting in your understanding of Stirling engines.
It was very interesting.
Yeah.
I see you guys talking about Bill Pullman in the chat, but I gotta let you know, when I think of Bill Pullman, my brain thinks of Bill Paxton, like they're connected somehow. Like, I don't know why. Same thing, you guys were talking about Martin Sheen. He is connected in my brain to, who's Catherine Zeta-Jones married to? What was his name? Shoot, Douglas.
Douglas. Yeah,
Kirk
something
Douglas.
Kurt Douglas, yeah.
Wasn't it Michael Douglas?
They're
The younger-
connected in, yeah, but that's the thing. They're connected in my brain, and I'm wondering if people remember them dying because they're also connected in their brains. Like, people might remember Bill Pullman dying because Bill Paxton died. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's that connection there. I don't know why my brain connects them, but it does. And then if you search Bill Paxton, just search him, right? Just do a Google search for Bill Paxton, go to images, you're going to see, like, who would you rather, Bill Paxton, Bill Pullman? It's all Bill Paxton and Bill Pullman. It's so strange. I don't know what that is. Why does my brain connect those two? And apparently it connects others because it's all over the images. The image search. Why is it? Why does my brain do that? Are you guys following what I'm saying?
Totally. You're freaking out over the synchronicity of something you thought was a mundane thought has turned out to be a trend on TikTok, right?
Well, at least on Google image search.
Yeah, that is kind of a weird connection. It's just a random association. I don't have no explanation for it, but I'm with you. I find that stuff humorous and quirky.
Yeah, Josh Penn, welcome, says, mine does too. So I'm not alone. Yes, Sandy, says Pushin. So I'm wondering if people. I mean, I'm not saying it's man. I'm not trying to give you a man excuse. I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is, I wonder if people remember Martin Sheen dying because Kirk Douglas died. That's all. Because I connected those two in my head, just like Bill Pullman and Bill Paxton. I don't understand it.
That whole conversation gives me the association. All I can think in my brain right now is Tiger Blood from his
Tiger
son.
Blood.
Yes, from Charlie Sheen and his crazy wild antics.
Yeah.
And
That's how all those names end up at Charlie Sheen for me. That's my weird connection. So,
yeah, here, look, Paxton Pullman paradox. There's something called the Paxton Pullman paradox. Hold
oh,
up.
come on.
Hold up. I'm sending a link. I will read it on screen because this is really crazy now. In the chat, Splatter, there's a link to a website.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Well, I just wanted to share that. So I'm gonna probably. I'm actually really tired. I'm gonna start heading to bed. But it was nice hanging out.
Oh my.
Oh, okay. I understand, Mind. If you can't sleep, we're here.
Yeah. Take it easy,
Okay.
Mine. Thank
I
you.
will keep the thing up.
Have a good night, the Mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't saying Michael Douglas. I was saying Kirk Douglas. Martin Sheen and Kirk Douglas.
What's this?
I agree.
Yeah.
Michael Douglas is still alive. I just wasn't thinking Kirk Douglas is the father of Michael Douglas.
What the hell?
Hello, PG2424. Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Oh. Try this again.
But there's like all these celebrities that my brain connects. And I don't know why it does that.
Did you watch a lot of movies growing up? Are you like me? Are you like a big TV head?
I was.
I used to be too, but I'm not anymore.
I was until about 2016.
Yeah. Do you like I associate a lot of situations either from a scene in a movie or a classic rock song. I do that all the time.
Interesting.
Oh no, what have I done?
Splatter, is there any way you can zoom in on the words part, please?
That's what I was trying to do. It wasn't letting me.
This is a whole real thing here, huh? Check
It's
this
a
out.
whole real thing. Since we created, oh, it's jumping. Since we created the world of Cinedump, bless you. Bless you.
But
Oh, okay. Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's see. Let's get to the part. There's a crisis that has been going on for quite a while now and has gone largely ignored. Scroll down.
Yep.
I'm trying to get to the meat and potatoes
The
of
meat,
the article.
potatoes.
Yeah. Indian task force is attempting. Okay. The United Nations has shown that they can only do so much. I am speaking, of course, of the Paxton Pullman paradox. Most of you know exactly what I'm referring to, but for those who don't, I'll give you a little background. In 1975, an actor by the name of Bill Paxton began his career with an uncredited role in the film Crazy Mama. Immediately, America, and yes, the world, fell instantly in love. We couldn't get enough of this guy. In fact, he was in such demand that there was just not enough time for him to appear in as many movies as the public needed to fill our Paxton cravings. Fair enough. We just have to settle for what we can get, right? Scroll down.
I'm hoping, yeah.
Then all of a sudden, as if out of nowhere, there appeared on the scene one Bill Pullman. The world rejoiced as we now had another Bill that would fill as many of the same needs that we demanded from Paxton. In fact, they have nearly indistinguishable acting styles, they're close in age, same first name, and strikingly similar last names. Coincidence? Wake up, people. I know what you're thinking. Why should we care? Now we have twice the Bill goodness, and hardly a week goes by where one of them isn't tearing up the box office. Take our money, please, Bills. But the problem that I have is this. Where did the second Bill come from? Was he created in a lab? Was he sent from another world? Was he invented by Hollywood through the use of CGI in order to fulfill audience demand for more Paxton? I just don't know, and I certainly don't like it. Scroll down. This is going off the rails. Soon this phenomenon began to expand, going completely unchecked. After the Paxton-Pullman paradox was recorded, instances of new occurrences began being reported by concerned citizens all over the country. Soon we had Michael Madsen and Tom Sizemore running around. Then came Paz Vega and Penelope Cruz, or Keira Knightley and Natalie Portman, or even Amy Adams and Isla Fisher. I won't even mention Javier Bardem and Jeffrey D. Morgan, or Al Pacino and David Naughton, or certainly not Alan Cumming and Paul Rubens. I'm serious, I refuse to mention them or Jennifer Connelly and Mia Kirshner. So don't even ask me to. It's for yours and my own safety that I leave them out of this, along with Tim Robbins and Michael J. Pollard. It's now gotten to the point, she's describing what I'm talking about, though. The weird connection we have with two different actors. It's now gotten to the point where if one of our favorite actors or actresses is unable to do a part, we don't need to get upset. There's another one just like them waiting in the wings. Sure, it seems to be an ideal and pleasantly convenient solution, but it's also a little bit scary. Scroll down. I do connect these two, by the way. Wait, go back up to the women. I totally confuse these two all the time. Amy Adams and Isla Fisher. All the time. Okay, next.
You know, they're very similar looking, aren't they?
Yep. Both chose green dresses, too.
What's the deal with that? I don't know.
Perhaps what disturbs me the most is the lengths that whoever, whatever villainy is behind this has gone to hide this truth. Every time that it seems the public is about to catch on. Hey, why don't we ever see Pullman and Paxton in the same movie? They up the ante and become even more devious. They try varying the ages of the doubles, thereby giving us a younger version of the pre-existing specimen. Examples of this include Johnny Depp, Skeet Ulrich. I can see that. And the slightly lesser seen phenomenon of Helen Hunt, Lily Sobieski. Totally. I see that connection too. This one actually came pretty close to exposing the whole thing, with many of us realized that the name Lily must be from another planet. Perhaps part of them wanted to get caught.
Planet.
I like how she's making this like a science fiction fantasy type deal. They really do look so much alike. It's crazy.
Holy shit,
like she
that's
could
two
be her
different
daughter.
people? Wow.
Yeah, that's Helen Hunt and Lily Sobieski.
It's like her when she's younger here. Yeah.
Yeah. Another. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. Another trick that was used to throw us off the scent, having two different separate actors slowly age and become exact replicas of each other over time. Case in point, Nick Nolte and Gary Busey. At one time, both seemingly had very distinct and separate careers, until 2003, when the long gestating merger between complete and we were left with but a single mugshot perfecting substance. Ask yourself this: have you ever seen Nick Nolte and Busey on the same red carpet since that time? No. Now ask yourself this: do you think either has been invited to a red carpet in the last 15 years? Also no, but you're getting me off the topic, which is exactly what they want you to do.
Well,
They come in pairs and they leave in threes. Isn't that weird?
Further proof, scroll up.
yeah.
As of the 2000s, we were introduced to the delightful that is Zooey Deschanel. We immediately, hey, wait a minute, why is it Zooey? Did we cover that? It was Zoe with 1 O.
Oh no.
And I gotta be honest with you, I don't even remember the Y. I remember her name is Z-O-E. Zooey Deschanel. Anyway, we immediately loved her, but once they put a ukulele in her hand, this sprite little pixie could do absolutely no wrong. She could act, she could sing, and she could melt our hearts with a tiny little who me giggle. But then they got greedy and decided to create an entire Zoe army. They gave us a pop star, Zoe Katy Perry, a grumpy Zoe, Kristen Ritter, and Zoe, who would do nudity, Lizzie Kaplan. Should we stand for this? Deschanel, no. Deschanel, no, excuse me.
This article is great.
I know it is. Scroll down.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at the pictures for a second. There, yeah.
It gets much worse. The largest and most unforgivable deception was in the mid 80s when we were introduced to the two Coreys, Feldman and Haim. As soon as we began to suspect that they could be the same guy, they started pairing them up in the same movies. Soon enough, the two seemingly never appeared apart. So, of course, there couldn't be anything shady going on. That should satisfy us, right? Wrong. Many people are still not quite sure which one they pretended to kill off a few years ago. It has also been recently discovered they've been experimenting on ways to implement the plan as far back as the Civil War era. In the picture below, you'll see an unknown actor from the 1800s. Let's call him Ulysses Thaddeus Beauregard III for simplicity's sake. As you can see, they began creating a replica many years ago, but were unable to master the technology for over 100 years, so they finally unleashed Nicolas Cage upon us. The next time someone asks if you want to see the new Nick Cage movie, just tell them, oh, you mean that new Ulysses Thaddeus Beauregard III movie? Sure, I can only imagine that Ulysses, too, began his career as a respectable actor before devolving into someone whose work is mostly released directly to mimeograph. In my interview with Nick, found here, you'll notice that he doesn't even mention Ulysses Thaddeus Beauregard III. Typical cover-up.
What's that noise?
But that is Jose.
No, I was muted.
Oh, that's Ormane then.
You sure? Here, I'll mute. I'm dead silent, but yes.
Yes, it's the phantom wind that's in your shed.
The phantom wind.
Oh yeah,
Phantom wind in your shed. Yeah,
tank.
we've heard it before.
You're in a fish tank.
I'm in the submarine, remember?
Well, a submarine or a fish tank or something like that.
Something like that.
Oh my gosh, this article goes on. All right, the point is, apparently it's a thing to connect these celebrities together for some reason in our brains. Apparently it's such a thing that this woman wrote this awesome article. I'm going to drop the article in the chat, you guys, and it's in the private chat, Ormane, if you want to finish reading it.
Oh, we're not
But if you guys want to finish reading the article, go give it some love. Actually go to it on Cinedump.
Yeah, that lady's hilarious. I bet she has some funny short stories. She's just the whole tongue-in-cheek of her article was brilliant. I don't know about the subject, but the way she approached it was hilarious.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. But like the only actor that I can say beyond a shadow of a doubt died in my past but is still alive is Bobcat Goldthwait, whose name is also now Goldthwait. It was Goldthwait, and now it's Goldthwait. I can't even say it. I hate his name. Hate his new name in this reality. It was Goldthwait. Now it's Goldthwait.
Are you saying he's alive now?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Oh, give me a break. I remember how broken up everybody was. They acted like he was their dealer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. He died from an OD, and that's why he stopped doing the Police Academy movies. Now he just stopped doing them because he didn't want to do them anymore, and he has a stand-up career and all this stuff.
Okay, so like that's a new one. I didn't.
I swear it was that.
That is the only one for me.
I can't remember his name.
The only actor that I can say beyond a shadow of a doubt died in my past and is alive and well.
Yeah, I up until 2 seconds ago, if you would have asked me about Bobcat, I would have said, "Oh yeah, there was this funny comedian that used to yell and scream." Well, that was Sam Kinison. Hold on.
Yeah, Sam Kinison is his thing. Yeah, the connector, Sam Kinison.
Yeah,
Sam Kinison. Now, thank you. That's what I was trying to think of that name. Yeah.
That's his doppelganger. Oh my God, we just found another set of them. Holy crap, they come in pairs. They come in pairs.
Unless you're Zoe Deschanel, in which case they come in quadruplets.
I don't think those are quadruplet Zoe J Chanel. I think they're quadruplet. Oh dang it! What's the idiot girl that went to space? What's her name?
Katy Perry. I would
Yeah,
actually say that they are in pairs. It's Zoe Deschanel with that Kaplan girl next to her, and Katy Perry with Kristen Ritter. But I do see the connection between Zoe and Kristen Ritter. But I only think that Katy Perry and Kristen Ritter look the same. That girl on the left doesn't look like Kristen Ritter or Katy Perry.
Not really, no.
No, she looks like Zoe Deschanel, though.
Yeah,
Deschanel,
no,
whatever the name is.
let's compare that philosophy with how much they shove diversity in our face, and they're making carbon copies of the same people over and over. Yeah, that's real diverse, Disney.
Yep. Yep. I had a thought, and I can't remember what it is. Maybe it was from the chat. Nope, it wasn't from the chat. No, I think Katy Perry came before Zoe Deschanel. Because Zoe Deschanel came after her sister. Her sister was on Bones. What was her sister's name?
Not Zoe Jason.
Not Zoe. I know, it's I'll look it up. But her sister was first. Emily Deschanel.
Clones.
Yeah, she was the star of Bones. And then her sister, Zoe, started being on the show.
Was she the goth girl scientist on that show?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, the goth girl scientist? No. No, Bones, she played Bones. She played the lead actress.
The doctor. Okay, yeah, with the David guy from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yes, David Boreanaz or something.
Thank you. Yes, whatever. Yeah.
And he has a connection to my area. His dad was on our news. He was the news anchor on 680 on Channel 6 Action News. So yeah, there's all these connections, and I don't even care about celebrities anymore.
No, I stopped caring a long time ago.
But that is the thing, though. Like, somebody will mention a celebrity dying and not think of the connector celebrity, and I'm like, that one's not around. You know, like, I don't know.
Well, these two look like very similar, don't they? Wow.
Mm-hmm. And this guy on the right was in the chat of Scarab Performance one night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's interested in the Mandela Effect. It was when the Mandela Effect movie was coming out.
This guy?
Yeah, Dean Morgan something. If you scroll down, his name's down there.
Oh, down there?
Yeah. Or maybe it's above. Yeah, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, that's it.
Oh, right down here.
Hello, Adam for Christ and Bubba One.
Man, they look so close, these guys. It's incredible. Wow. Even the frizzy hair.
It's the Clone Wars.
No, these guys not so much.
No, they don't look alike, but I'm telling you, my brain connects Bill Paxton and Bill Pullman.
Oh, I believe you. Yeah, but but the faces don't. I'm looking like, not so much.
Push and remembers Jeffrey Dean Morgan being in Dan's chat.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Maybe he's lurking here. You never know.
Like I said, these two, they look really close. And these ones here, too.
But I just think it's funny, this random thing that I thought I just did, apparently you all do, and there's a big article about it. That's kind of funny.
And that just looks like younger her here, like.
Yeah, they look too much alike.
Yeah, they all look definitely like relatives of each other at the very least.
Yeah.
and canning.
Is that it? Oh yeah, then the next one. Yeah. This guy's this old one. Yeah, I've seen this old thing
Mustard seed.
before. What's that?
Mustard seed's like, what about the two tennis players bending over? They look pretty much alike as well. Winky.
Oh no.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, that's a weird dream. Blue Pac-Man said, I had a dream last night that money bags was on your screen.
Okay, I guess
Maybe
we're
you'll
done here.
join the open panel. It's open.
Are we done here now, I guess? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to read it. I just gave them the link. They could go look at it if they want.
Oh yeah, I figured that. Yeah, already. Yeah.
So, guys, I wanted to propose to you something that may be of real concern in the Mandela community, and it would affect the outdoors community as well. And it also merges with the survival community. Are you guys ready for this thought experiment?
Sure.
Okay.
Just remember, when you're not talking, mute. When you're talking, the noise goes away. I don't know why.
Right on. I'll ramble for a minute and then I'll sit back and let you guys think of because I think you guys are the researchers. I am the passive observer. I've learned a lot from watching you guys. I've been hanging out and seen a lot of detail and a lot of stuff that you showed. But what I haven't seen, because survival books and survival techniques and people are all worried about Armageddon, and kind of like what we were talking about earlier, Sagarm, people are looking for information. And so how dangerous is it going to be if we have to come to expect that there's going to be Mandela effects in survival guides? So what if there's books out there that tell you to eat poisonous things? What if they're making the plants a different color than what you're looking for in real life? There could be some serious consequences to that. Not, the only thing the solution is now on YouTube is there's a bunch of guys that are foragers. And they go out on YouTube on live streams and they go out into the city and they show you which wild plant is growing and which thing you can eat. And so really, if you've got a bunch of survival textbooks, we look at how much everything else has changed, and I can just extrapolate how many Mandela effects could affect a survival manual. I mean, if it's that deep and it's that varied, it's just a thought experiment of something we should probably assume at this point.
Well,
So
I'm
I'll
going to
leave
tell you
that
something. Here's the thing. If something is Mandela'd 99% of the time, everything else is Mandela'd. So, for example, you said, we'll say a plant, right? There are many plants out there where they have like a twin. One is safe to eat, one is deadly, okay?
exactly.
One
Yeah.
detail is off, okay? So let's say a plant, I'm going to make one up because I don't know any examples. So let's say there's a plant that you can eat and it's green, but the edges of the leaves have like a little yellowness to them. Whereas the deadly one is green with dark green on the edges in the same area that the other one is like yellowy green, okay? So, but before the Mandela effect, the one that was yellowy green was pink, okay? So you're saying all the books would say the one with the pink is safe to eat. But the thing is, those books would also be Mandela'd and now say yellowy green. You see what I'm saying?
That's a safety net that is an assumption, but
Give me 1 second. Hi and good night, Skip to Malou. We'll probably be here when your nap's done. Good to see you, honey. Okay, sorry, go on.
I mean, and let's take in the survival guides, they give a lot of medical advice, and I've read up on a lot of first aid. What if, okay, most people think our heart is on the left a little bit, right? What if you have to give your buddy an adrenaline shot and you miss the heart because you think it's on the left?
Yeah, that's an issue because that's your memory. You're going by the memory. But the adrenaline's usually going to be put into the thigh now. There's
Yeah.
where the Mandela fixed it. You now inject it into the thigh, into the muscle. And I'm sorry, Jose, red bananas I've had. I recently had a red banana. It tastes like a banana, a regular banana, but not as banana flavored. It's kind of like a fresher, like this fresh flavor, but not, it's less banana-y than a regular banana. Blue bananas taste like vanilla ice cream, not red.
Okay.
I just
So
wanted to straighten out what you said.
The
in
red
chat.
ones taste like custard.
No, the red ones taste like banana, just not as strong a banana flavor as the yellow Cavendish. Our normal bananas taste more like a banana than the red does.
I cannot imagine a blander banana.
It is blander. The red banana is blander. But it's got a freshness to it.
And then you got plantains.
It's just different. No, I'm talking about a red banana. And the red bananas, guys, in person, the skin is actually kind of sparkly. I can't describe it. It's got like a shimmer to it. It's got like this subtle shimmer to the skin. It's kind of crazy looking. In
Are you shopping at the Chernobyl grocery store or what, Sandy?
No, all of a sudden my grocery store started carrying Mandela fruit. A couple fruits that I only learned about from the Mandela effect, including that hairy one. What's it called? It's like hairy on the outside, and inside the fruit is like white clear.
Yeah, it looks like a prune, or
no, it looks like long brown to red tipped hairs that are rubbery feeling. Why can't I think of the name? Anyone, can you think of what I'm describing? If you have to peel it open, and then it's a clear, whitish clear fruit inside, in the shape of a grape, a big
it's
grape.
purple. Yeah, it's purple and hairy on the outside.
Not kiwi.
Dark red.
Kiwi's got short fuzz. I'm talking about long hair. Oh, wait, Bhutan. It's got Bhutan in it. Rabutan? No, I'm thinking Rakuten.
I have no clue.
Oh, man.
Blue Pac-Man says it's dragon.
No,
dragon
it's
fruit.
not dragon fruit. No, it's not. No.
Yeah. Yeah, my lady bought those a long time ago.
It's rambutan. It's called rambutan. I'll get a picture.
Okay.
For anybody who's not familiar. These things were never in my grocery store ever. I've never seen them in my life. And now all of a sudden my grocery store carries them. Splatter, I'm giving you pictures in our group.
Well, guys, panel, I just wanted to point out that I was, you got, and then that was the other thing. So remember the other night when we were looking at that little face from behind the tree when that lady was walking in the snow?
Yes.
Man.
Yes, I remember.
Well, I tagged you in a video. I was out there at night shining my flashlight on trees looking for raccoons, and I just kept waiting for it that you guys got inside my head. Every time I turned on my flashlight, I was expecting to see some scary doll head peeking from behind the tree.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's these dark adventures. Yeah, I watch those shows every day.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that one in particular, but and I see a lot of stuff, and I listen to a lot of Bigfoot content and all that, and that doesn't get inside my head. But for some reason, whoa, you ate that?
No, I didn't eat it. I said that's a Mandela effect fruit that we covered years ago, and all of a sudden my grocery store started selling it.
Yeah, my lady goes crazy with this fruit. This is her favorite now.
It looks fake.
What does it taste like?
Very futuristic.
But what does it taste like?
It's kind of slimy and sweet. Yeah.
Enjoy your nap, General Sarah. We may be here when you wake up. Check back soon.
Yeah,
Have a good
it
night.
has a slimy field. Yeah, it's hard to eat it. I mean, I call them pubic hairs.
But they're rubbery, right? They feel kind of rubbery.
Yeah.
Well, they ain't gonna tell anybody in this show after that description. I don't even want to smell them.
And mustard seed of faith. I was responding to you. We covered that on Brian's show. That's
Smelly
the
balls.
Manscuse. The
I
Manscuse
want
for
to try
Fruit
them.
Loops. The Manscuse for Fruit Loops is that the company was sued because there's no fruit in Fruit Loops, so they had to change it to fruit FROOT because there's no fruit in Fruit Loops. 0% fruit. So that's the Manscuse that we learned about. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. And welcome to the chat. And good night to Skip to Malou, who was here for a few minutes and left. And JRG Mighty.
All right. Well, at any rate, guys, I'm going to go back to the chat and just listen a little bit more casually. I just wanted to bring up my piece about a subject I haven't heard you guys do. I'd love to hear more about plants and wild stuff that may be changed out there, maybe on your next show or when you have a chance. So, but that was my piece, guys. Thanks for listening. I'm going to go back to being a casual observer.
Okay. Take care,
Okay,
guys.
well,
Thank you for calling.
thank you for hopping on, Ormane.
Right on, guys. Have a good evening.
You too. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Hello, Joe Bloor, and welcome, LJ. LJ, give me 1 second. I mean, you could talk to Jose and Splatter, but I gotta switch my earbuds. They're dying.
Okay.
Oh, we lost LJ.
I wanted to answer a call for zero. I do have that memory that you have about Kirk Douglas. I believe he died in the 80s, but all of a sudden he came back and he was 102 years old. And then a few months later, he died again. So I do remember that. And I also remember Celine Dion, the lady that sings in Las Vegas. She died for me long time ago, about 4 years ago. And all of a sudden she's alive again. I think she's alive. I didn't double check, but I've been hearing a lot about Celine Dion. And
Yeah, there's not too many of those that I've heard before, but I actually heard that one. I heard that Celine Dion died a few years ago too.
okay, good.
Well, welcome, Pinball Wizard Extraordinaire, to the chat.
But that's the only celebrity death
Yeah.
thing that I've ever heard of.
Yeah, she died from a stiff, like her body just turned into a mummy, like a stone.
I was shocked when all of a sudden she wasn't dead again. Like, what the heck? I thought she went. Like,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Okay, good. I thought I was the only one. I thought I was
That's the
going.
only one that's affected me. I've never no other celebrity, not just that Celine Dion one for some reason.
Yeah, exactly. You just blow it off. It's like, oh, okay, well, never mind. Maybe I was wrong. I just blow it off, and then people kept talking about it. It's like, wait a minute.
Well, it was a Canadian thing.
Yeah.
I mean, like, she's a big Canadian star, so it was like big
Yeah, exactly.
up here, and then all of a sudden she's back. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
Hey guys, the link is pinned in the chat. Just want to let you guys know. Link is pinned in the chat if you'd like to join us. Also, please take a moment to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring that bell. Also, please send donuts if you can. This is a hard week for us. We could really use the help. If you can't, we understand. But I have to ask. That's all. Thank you. LJ, I had to switch my earbuds. Please feel free to speak with Jose and Splatter while I'm gone. I'll be right back. But welcome.
Yeah.
Hi, Jose and Splatter.
Hello, LJ.
Hello.
Welcome back. Thank you for being here.
Thanks. Yeah, StreamYard was being special, so it took me a while. And I was trying to get a picture. It was this big fat cat with coffee and a donut. I was trying to get that avatar, but I couldn't do it. So that's the back. That's my camera facing backwards.
That's okay. We have good imagination. We can see the cat. We're used to it, with the Mandela effect, where people call us crazy, and yeah, we're all understandable. So no matter what you say, what you bring up, it doesn't affect us as much as the unawoke. they go crazy when you tell them something that it doesn't fit their world or their agenda. They go nuts. They flip over, you know. So us, we're used to this, seeing things that are not there. So yeah, I
Yeah,
call it like, well,
there used to be a cat with coffee there and a donut, but
yeah,
now there isn't.
yeah. Send your donuts, please.
Welcome. Thank you for welcome, LJ. I'm back. LJ, I know you have an answer for my question tonight, but before we get to that, Blue Pac-Man has a question for you. Do you have a cover of Happy Birthday with your kazoo?
Oh, well, I mean, you know, I could always, you know, whoever.
There you go.
There you go. Now you have a cover. Yay.
Nice.
Feel free to clip it. Sound clip, says Blue Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I used to make a homemade kazoos, like a piece of rolling paper and a comb.
Yeah, with the
Oh, you're
piece of
criticizing
plastic.
you're criticizing my kazoo. Why I got these in a pack of 10 or 15 party favors for children at Dollar Tree.
Oh man, we used to
I
use
actually thought
plastic.
I actually spent more. I went on Amazon and got like a more expensive kazoo. It actually sounds worse than this one. The one that I spent more money on sounds worse than the party favor one.
Oh wow.
So basically, they forgot how to make them.
Yeah, I think so. I
Used to-
remember having a kazoo when I was younger, and it had a better sound. I mean, it still sounded goofy. It was still a kazoo, but it had like a much better sound.
A great kazoo sound, yeah.
There's no great kazoo sound, but there was a better kazoo sound than there is now.
How rude. StreamYard just kicked me out.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I can play classical guitar actually, but it just didn't seem to fit. Plus, I haven't played in a long time, so I'm quite rusty.
Hello, Anime Gematria and Jim Annis. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
I also was allergic to all the earrings. The only thing I could, well, maybe gold would have been okay. I don't know if I tried gold. I could wear silver. I gave up on it. I just let my ears close up. It just didn't seem worth it to me. I had my ears pierced a long time ago, and then I just said, "Oh, forget it. It's not worth it."
Mm-hmm.
The actors. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, earrings usually weren't a problem because I'd get the surgical steel posts and they were okay. As long as I didn't get like metal in the front, like if I got plastic or some sort of earring or just something with surgical steel, I was okay. But necklaces, bracelets, watches, any I just couldn't wear it.
I'm the opposite. As far as jewelry, I could wear anything, but it was because that goes like, you know, through your ear. I had to have silver. It kept getting crusty. It wouldn't heal. So unless I just wore silver. I gave up on it. I didn't want to buy silver earrings all the time. The actors, they not maybe as aggressively as now, but they've always done that. You can even go back to silent pictures. It probably went on in vaudeville, like an actor or actress would become popular, so then the other studio or the other studios, they would get a look and sound alike of the person that was a big hit. So this has gone on, you know, for a long time, probably before, you know, even back to vaudeville or before there were recordings, they probably did that. Somebody would be a hit, so then another theater would get a person like them because they were a hit. And plus, there's just types of people. I have a friend that they were originally from the Ukraine, and one day she got out the old ancestral pictures from the old country, and it was like a ghost picture. There was this woman like in the traditional Ukrainian outfit in black and white, a twin, an absolute identical twin of her sister, and that was a married in relative. That wasn't even a blood relative, but it would have been, you know, somebody in the same geographical area. So there are only so many types of faces. I look like everybody. I get mistaken for other people all the time. People walk up to me and start talking to me before they realize I'm not whoever it is. People wave to me and I wave back. I have no idea who they are because I have a very common looking face. I look like a lot of other people. So like there are just only so many sort of types of faces. So it wouldn't be hard to find lookalikes, but Hollywood has done this from the beginning, put out look and sound alike people.
Hey, Dark Slayer, welcome. Good to see you. Really quickly, Bomber, I tried that. The only thing that worked for me was rhodium plating, and that defeats the purpose. It makes cheap jewelry expensive. You can get it rhodium plated, which is, you know, cheaper than gold plating, obviously, but rhodium plating, it will stop the corrosion thing from happening. But again, now a $5 ring is worth $50. I'm not going to waste my money making cheap jewelry worth more money. It's ridiculous. I can't do that.
Well, what I found out with jewelry is nobody notices if you're not wearing it. If you're wearing it and it's cute, they'll say, "Oh, those are cute earrings," or "That's a nice necklace." But if you don't wear it, nobody notices.
Yeah.
It's like, yep. And so, like, it just became easier and cheaper not to wear jewelry.
Yep. It's like getting your hair done. No one notices your hair unless you do something different. You know, like.
Yeah.
And even then, sometimes they don't.
One thing about hair, which I would like to say to, like, there are exceptions to this, but the general rule is your hair looks good. Your hair looks good if it's the original color. It looks good if you dye it. It looks good if it's straight, if it's curly, if you change it, if you don't. Your hair looks good. You know, and women are so worried about their hair. And it's like, you probably look good in 10 different styles and colors. You look fine. Yes, there are a few styles that don't suit certain people. So once in a while, there might be a thing. But generally speaking, you look fine.
Yeah.
And you should probably stick with your original hair because somebody else is paying a lot of money to get their hair to look like yours that you have naturally. And you're paying money to get hair that looks like theirs.
People always want what they don't have.
And leave your hair alone because it looks great. Whatever it is, it looks great.
Like you know, you have straight hair, you want a perm. You have curly hair, you want straight hair. I'm just saying, people are always like that. They want what they don't have.
They want what they don't have. Yep,
yeah, the grass is always greener thing.
Yep. Yeah, Earthships I'm familiar with. If I had life to live over again, I would get a piece of land and build an Earthship. So, like, yeah, I'm familiar with those. Because you could live off the grid. They cost basically nothing to build. Yeah, that's what I would do, but I'm not going to do it now. I'm stuck in the system.
Yeah. So, LJ, the question is, what Mandela effect do you keep revisiting? Do you keep coming back to over and over again?
Back to, I don't know, because I tend not to do that. I get annoyed by going, like, whether it's your channel or somebody else's channel, because other channels do too, and they keep going back to whatever, the Statue of Liberty, the Mount Rushmore, and it has changed. I do see that, but it's like, come on, do we really have to look at this again? You know, so I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. I mean, you were sure I'd have an answer, but
yeah,
I don't know, because I tend not to check back on. I don't mind looking at it occasionally. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing the Statue of Liberty once in a while. or that statue with all the arms, seeing that once in a while, but it's just like they get looked at too often for me. And it's not just your channel, other channels. It's then I'm not only seeing it on your channel, I'm seeing it on their channel, and I get sick of it, you know.
Yeah. That's why I don't
So
understand. Like, some channels will just talk about the same stuff over and over again, and I'm like, there's so many Mandela effects. Why? Why are you talking about
well,
the same thing again?
Eva does like you. She's great at finding them on her own. So she comes up with new ones, and then people in her chat bring them to her. So very similar to you. Like there's tons of new ones, but she's a big fan of going to see what's changed in the old ones. Like they're kind of like markers, you know, sort of.
Well, no, I
So
do
she
that
does
too.
both. Yeah, so it's very similar. She does tons of new ones, but revisits the old ones. Especially if somebody brings it up in chat, then like you, she'll go look at it again. You know.
Yep.
So I hate it because it's too many. Some of them get gone over way too many times.
Well, the Statue of Liberty we only went over too many times, and C-3PO, because there were so many incremental Mandelas with it that
But
we
she
had to
also
cover
goes
it again.
over C-3PO, and she also goes over the Statue of Liberty, and she goes to Mount Rushmore a lot. And there's a few other ones. Well, they look at Easter Island every once in a while, but they don't do that one as frequently, so it's not too bad. Because those Easter Island statues change all the time.
Well, not only that, the
they
island
get
itself
they
is.
get hats, they grow hair, they get bodies. It's something different every time you look.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't know, some people in the chat may not realize this, but the newest Mandela effect of the Easter Island is that it's now part of Chile. Like literally, this island, hundreds of miles away from Chile, is part of Chile.
Nuts, crazy.
Yeah.
They're like like there are places that are called Rhode Island, Hilton Head Island. They're not islands, but I'm thinking they probably were islands in the past. Because why would you call a peninsula an island when you know it's a peninsula? You know,
Or a state, a whole state.
Yeah, a whole state, Rhode Island. Why would you call it island when you know it's not an island? Yeah.
I mean, it's very possible. There's a river that used to run, or a creek, I should say, that used to run right through Philadelphia. Actually, it was a straight up river at one point. And it's gone. Completely gone. There's a road over it now, and a park. So I think it's very possible. It's Dock Street. Dock Street in Old City, Philadelphia used to be a river that ran into the Delaware River. And that's the river that a lot of the people in our history sailed up to land and meet and trade with the natives. And now there is no river there. It's a road. You drive on it. It goes past the movie theater. And the creek
and there never was such a thing now?
No, it was there. I'm just saying.
They're saying it was there, but it's gone.
Right. So what I'm saying is there was a peninsula in Philadelphia because the river created the peninsula, and now there is no peninsula because the river is gone.
Right. I mean, I understand that rivers and oceans, they shift and it change, but things are changing too radically to just be explained by, like, for instance, Treasure Island was once part of the mainland, and then there was this big hurricane in a particular year, and it cut it off and created it into an island. But you can see where there's just a very small channel of the ocean going through there, so that kind of makes sense, you know. But like the Rock of Gibraltar was such a famous thing, was this rock sitting out in the ocean, famous for that. And now it's part of the mainland. That doesn't make sense. And there's a lot of those things, like that being part of Chile. That's crazy.
Yep. And for those of you that
big of a thing to happen just by a storm or something explainable.
Definitely. I agree. For those unfamiliar with the Rock of Gibraltar, excellent residue is Prudential. Their old ads where they had the Rock of Gibraltar moving through the city in the background. It could not do that because it's attached to the land now. It's attached. Is it Spain or Portugal that it's attached to? Spain?
Yeah, Spain.
Yes, and as I said, Prudential is not like a rock. Maybe they were at one time, but now it's a call center in India. And even their financial people that like are representing them have to call the stupid call center in India. So I don't think Prudential is like a rock anymore, if it ever was.
Mm-hmm.
At least if you're in annuities. Maybe it's different if you're in insurance. I don't know, because it's for anybody that's not familiar with it. They were supposed to be a very rock solid insurance company. So like that was their slogan, was like a rock, and they would show the Rock of Gibraltar is their symbol. But yeah, so yeah, Prudential like quicksand. Yes,
Yep.
and if you need them to do something for you, they're more like a glacier. That's how fast they move, like a glacier.
Yeah.
Prudential, like a
yes.
glacier.
Yeah. Speaking of Gibraltar, the Strait of Gibraltar, I remember the gap was a lot bigger. Spain and Africa was separated by many miles, but now it's like real close together. I don't remember that.
Yeah, Gibraltar's supposed to be part of the mainland now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, and also Hawaii. I remember Hawaii being part of the United States, right? So it was closer to California. Now Hawaii's down almost to Mexico. Like, yeah, I don't remember that because he wasn't too far away from California.
Mm-hmm. California.
Yeah,
I guess the one that I would check on the most, and it's not that I check on it a lot, but it's the distance between like Westmoreland County, Pennsylvania, and Romeo, Michigan, how fast that drive is. Like I said, I got an update on that recently, and there's 2 hours have been shaved off of it. That used to be a 7-hour drive. Now it's a 5-hour drive. That's going the speed limit, and you're stuck. You can't go faster than the speed limit because it's all turnpike. It's Pennsylvania and Ohio Turnpike almost the whole way, and then you have to go main roads. Like there's 2 alternate routes once you get into Michigan. You go through the heart of Detroit, or you can go around Detroit. They take about the same amount of time, and anyway, but if you go the speed limit and you stop for a leisurely meal at a restaurant, it used to take 7 hours, and now it takes 5. So, like, I guess if I check up on anything, I check up on that.
LJ, there is residue from Josh. Hello, David, aka Logan Freeman. Josh and I were recently talking about, like yesterday, about getting to Toronto. And I said it's about 8 hours. And he said, no, that's crazy. It only takes me 4. And I said, there's no way. I said, well, I do have to cross the state of Pennsylvania essentially to get to it. So maybe it's longer for me. So we put the, the driving into Google Maps. And for me, it said 7 hours. So I was an hour off, about 7 hours. For Josh, now Josh said it was only 4 hours, okay, from Toronto to his house. Now it's 6 hours. It's 2 hours longer. So
longer.
Same.
Oh my
God,
mine got shorter, and that one got longer. How weird is that? And they're not that far apart geographically. We're in the same general area. Mm-hmm. Wow. Mm-hmm. That's nuts. One gets shorter and one gets longer. And plus time is speeding up. So like, so like the trip got even shorter than shorter because the time is speeded up. So hours are actually shorter. So the
Yeah.
hours are short. Plus, even on the clock that we now have, it's a 2 hour shorter trip. So that trip might have shrunk by 3 hours if
Yeah.
you factor in the time speeding up.
Exactly. And I will say, like I said, I thought the trip was 8 hours, and it said that it was only 7. So it's still an hour
Yeah.
shorter.
Yeah, I told you about that Uber driver that he had family in New York City, and I said, "Oh, how long does that take?" And I'm thinking in my head, used to be an 8 hour trip, and he said, "Oh, about 5 hours." I knew it was going to be different. I knew he was going to tell me a different amount of time, and I didn't go into the Mandela effect with it. I'm just noting it in my head. Okay, it went from 8 hours to 5 hours.
Yeah, and it's supposedly only 4 hours to Pittsburgh from here. It used to be 4 hours from. I'm serious. It used to be
Not
4
just laughing
hours.
because I've driven to Philly before, and I know it takes long. It used to take longer than that.
Yeah, like 6. I would say 6 to 8.
Yeah,
But it says 4, and it used to
Pennsylvania's
be
a long
4
state.
hours from my house in Jersey to New York City. Used to take 4 hours. Now it's only like 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I've driven to Philly, I've driven to New Jersey, I've driven to New York City, I've driven to all of those, and yeah, they're way shorter now.
I used to work in Mercer County, New Jersey, which is central Jersey. It's the county above Trenton, and that used to take me 2 hours each way. So how is it that New York City is 2.5, 3 hours from Mercer County? A half hour? No way, impossible.
But that's freaking me out about Josh because it seems like the trips I know in this general geographic area have all shrunk and got shorter, but he's in a similar geographical area, and that trip has gotten longer. So that's really freaking me out even more.
Yeah, he was freaked out. That's why I went to Google Maps. He didn't believe it. We went to Google Maps to I had to prove it to him that there's no way it would take me 4 hours to get to Toronto. It takes you 4. It used to take me 4 hours to get to New York City. How the heck could I get to Toronto in 4 hours? That's insane. But he insists it was 4 hours, and now it's 7 for him, or 6. 6 for him, 7 for me.
Just a note that the last time you were talking about this, there was that argument night, so I didn't want to get back on the subject. But anyway, you were talking about you felt like a lone duck in your belief about space, but I see it the same way you do. That it's a firmament, and then we can't go past that. It's God's realm after that. So I'm the same as you on.
Hello, FAP and alone, and but for brains.
What?
Sorry. In the chat, I was doing shout outs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but probably other people think the same way too, you know.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I think we're not as common. People either believe in it's usually like one or the other. We're in the middle, and usually most people are either there is no space or there is space, or outer space, as Splatter says. So I think there's less people like us, LJ, that believe space is real, but it's part of the heavenly realms that we cannot access.
Yeah, so like I think similar to Splatter, I think the sky is low. Like, so what we think of as space is small. It's not, doesn't go out for thousands and millions of miles and all that. I do think similar to him, it's sort of like we're in a terrarium. And but then beyond that is where God is, but we're not allowed to see that or go there or anything.
I have to address the chat for a second. Oh, first, welcome Kink Master Jefferson and FAP. When Francine's in the chat, you can ask her. I am an excellent driver. Like, really, I am a better driver than Joey. I know cars, Joey does not. But I am an excellent driver. Francine does say, though, that I was a race car driver in a past life, or I should have been a race car driver, because I can drive fast while still being within the speed limit and safely at the same time. It's a skill. It's an art. I love driving. And I also don't go to Starbucks. So I guess I'm not a woman by your standard of definition.
I'm an excellent driver. Slow on the driveway. That's a line.
I'm wondering who all these people are in the chat. Now there's
I was thinking of
sexual
Rain
aggressor.
Man. When you said I'm an excellent driver, I was thinking of the movie Rain Man, and he says that I'm an excellent driver. Slow on the driveway.
I'm trying, but I'm trying to figure out who all these people are in the chat right now.
Oh, we have new people?
Listen to the names, LJ. Sexual aggressor Anderson, kink master Jefferson. You see?
Oh, the massage parlor has arrived.
Yes. The massage parlor carpool.
Yeah.
Pinball wizard extraordinaire.
Yeah, I got pinball, but that's not in the pattern. Pinball is not in the pattern.
No, I know. Butt for brains.
No, listen. No. There's some sexual names in the chat.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
A whole group of them at once. Butt for brains, kink master, and sexual aggressor. Did you guys come over together? Are you guys? Because we have a carpool from Spaced Out Radio, so I'm asking if you guys are carpooling as well.
Butt for brains.
Special emissary, milk slurper McMatheson. Love the names, guys. I'm gonna have fun doing shout outs at the end of the show.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the solid milk slices?
Solid milk slice.
Yeah.
No.
Has anyone seen the shorts about solid milk slices?
Yeah, spaghetti slices and a whole bunch of weird slices.
Oh, I didn't see the spaghetti, but I saw the milk.
Oh, I seen the spaghetti. We put it in a sandwich.
Hello, Hajime. What, says Pushin? All right, I want to tell you, I'm going to talk about on Hero's show on Tuesday.
There was sliced mayonnaise too.
Yeah, no, it is milk, but it's not. It's not. Aren't milk slices cheese? Yes and no. So here's the thing: in Japan, milk slices are a dessert delicacy, kind of gelatiny, but it's got sugar in it, so it's a dessert. I don't know why people would eat it, but it's a dessert. It's a real thing. It's just not. I think the guy printed out a sticker label and put it into a cheese packaging to make it look like it came from that, but it didn't. Needle Rot Thompson, welcome. Like I said, I'm going to have fun with the shout-outs tonight. In Japan, milk slices eat you.
I'm checking on things. I haven't checked recently, but I'm thinking eventually Mustard is going to be a town in Pennsylvania. They're going to say that it is now a town in Pennsylvania.
Oh,
yeah. It's very possible that it will shift.
For anybody new, all the old people have heard this many times, but this town popped up on my local map several months ago, named Mustard, and there's the official story on Google is there's no town in Pennsylvania named Mustard. However, you can look up that Mustard has had a post office since the 1800s.
Okay.
So it doesn't exist, but it's had a post office since the 1800s. And I never saw it before, but it popped up on the map a few months ago in my local map, 10 miles from me.
And if you search Mustard on Google, Mustard, PA, it says Mustard, get there, 1 hour and 20 minutes from Philadelphia by plane, 4 hours, 34 minutes by car, weather. And it gives me the weather for Mustard, and it has Mustard on the map.
Yeah, and you can go to Street View, and I showed it on Street View on the show one night.
Yeah, but mustard. But the MapQuest says mustard, comma PA, comma. There shouldn't be a comma after PA, comma Elizabeth, comma PA. The neighborhood of Mustard is located in Allegheny County in the state of Pennsylvania.
Does it still give the official thing that there is no mustard in Pennsylvania, or has that shifted now?
Oh no, it has Mustard as a town.
But I mean, if you ask it the question, is there a town named Mustard in Pennsylvania? If you ask Google that, does it say yes or no now?
Is there a town named Mustard in Pennsylvania? It says, yes, there is a neighborhood named Mustard, PA, located in Elizabeth.
It just shifted. It has shifted within the last month or so. Now they're finally admitting that there is a Mustard. Okay.
The neighborhood of Mustard is located in Allegheny County in the state of Pennsylvania.
Look up alphabetical list of towns in Pennsylvania and see if there's Mustard under M. Because it wouldn't come up on town name list before.
Alphabetical list of towns in Pennsylvania. I didn't even know there was such a thing. That would be a long list.
Yeah, you can say letter M if you want to.
List of towns and boroughs in Pennsylvania, Wikipedia. M. Oh, that's county. Shoot, I need Allegheny. Let's go back to the top. No, that's a borough. Let me just jump to M. Marietta, Mayfield. I gotta get down to MU. Okay, it's not a borough. We go from Munhall to Murraysville to Myerstown.
Those are all real. Myerstown has a big maple syrup festival every year for the maple trees.
Let me go to Allegheny County first, because we know it's Allegheny County.
You could even go to Elizabeth if you want to. That's the township, Elizabeth Township. Regions, east, north, south, west, city of Pittsburgh. I'm just looking for a list of towns. Oh, here we go. Boroughs. Here we go. Cities. Okay, on Wikipedia, it goes from Munhall to North Braddock. There's no Mustard. Yeah, no Mustard. So it's not on the town name list yet. It probably will be, but Google said no, and now it's saying yes. So that just shifted recently. So if you're asking me what meant,
there is former places, and also there's no Mustard on former places.
Yeah, it'll shift. Just give it a little time. It'll show up. You were calling them incremental mandalas, I think of them as progressive. This is like a progressive mandala. Just,
no, they won't be incremental.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's incremental. Yeah. First, there's no Mustard. Then it shows up on a map, but they're officially saying there's no Mustard. Then a post office since 1800 pops up. And you can find it on Street View. And now they're admitting there is a town, but it hasn't made the alphabetical town list yet.
Nope. That's weird.
So for me, if I'm going to look at mandalas, it's going to be things local to me, of local interest. If I'm going to check back on something like Mustard is a town near me, or the trip to Romeo, Michigan, something local to me.
It says Mustard, PA. If I search, I didn't do PA this time. I did Pennsylvania. It says Mustard, Pennsylvania is a specific neighborhood located in Allegheny County, Pennsylvania.
Okay, so now they're admitting it. Okay, it's shifted. Now it's officially there now. Okay.
Yep.
But it wasn't a couple months ago.
And it says where to eat. Restaurants in Mustard, PA. Sylvester and Tweedy's. Carriage Inn Restaurant. Candlelure's Doghouse Diner and Wagner's Restaurant.
Those probably aren't. I don't think those are actually in Mustard proper. They're probably near Mustard. Mustard's like 6 or 8 houses out in the sticks. So those are probably near it.
They are all listed as Elizabeth, PA.
Yeah, they're in the township. Yeah. Mustard proper is only 6 or 8 houses. That could be part of the reason it wasn't so recognized. But it's still suspect because they love, I can't emphasize this enough. It's very famous about Pennsylvania lore, all the goofy names we have. So this would have been hunted down a century ago. So it's still suspect because you could say, well, maybe it's not a Mandela. Maybe it's such a tiny place that it just didn't make the list. It would have been found because people love to find all the goofy names of towns in Pennsylvania. And there's other podunk places like that.
LJ, this is more specific. Mustard is a neighborhood in Allegheny County. It's not a town. It's not a town, it says.
But it has a post office since the 1800s. Anyway, even if it's a neighborhood, they would have found it because there are hounds who look for goofy names of places in Pennsylvania, and they would have found this. No matter how tiny it is, they would have found it because it has a goofy name. Plus, it had a post office. So there's 2 reasons it should have been found or listed. Just the fact that it has a post office under the name Mustard, it should have been known as a town.
Here we go. Welcome to Mustard. I'm on a broken website called Roadside Thoughts. It's broken. It's just a white page with text. Mustard is located in Allegheny County. While we don't have a date for the founding of Mustard, you might consider that their post office opened in 1897. Mustard is 810 feet above sea level. It lies in the Eastern Time Zone. It's near these communities. Let's see. We originally found mention of Mustard in both the FIPS 55 and the GNIS. I don't know what they are. No. Sections on our miscellaneous page. No. The earliest published mention we found for Mustard was in a document titled List of Post Offices from Cameron Blevins and Richard Helbach. And we found Mustard on the map, Rand McNally map of Pennsylvania from 1911.
Yeah. So look up alphabetical list of funny town names in Pennsylvania and see if it's made it onto that list yet, because it was not on that list before.
But what I'm saying is, like, I live in Philadelphia, okay?
Right.
South Philly has multiple neighborhoods. There's Moyamensing, Girard Estates, South. They all have but they're all South Philly. Like a few blocks away is one neighborhood, a few blocks away is a different neighborhood.
Right.
But it's still South Philly. They're saying Mustard is like that. It's a neighborhood, not a town.
Right, but like I said, I have 2 arguments for that. It has a post office and it has a silly name. People would have found it because they love to tell all the silly names of towns in Pennsylvania. And it wasn't even on the silly towns names of Pennsylvania alphabetical list. It wasn't on there, but it might be now. See, it's shifting. It's one of those things that's shifting. Google 2 months ago said there was no such town. Now there is such a town. It wasn't on my map before. It didn't pop up on a local map till like a few months ago. It's
80 plus anyway. Funny Pennsylvania town names. Here we go.
No, they're only going to give you 80. You need to exhaust them.
Found him.
Everyone else is like 8, 10. So 80 is our best bet.
Okay.
Asylum, Ballackinwood. Ballackinwood's not. That's just the name of the town where City Line Avenue is. Ballackinwood. Let's see. Bath Addition, Beach Lake, Beaver, Big Beaver, Big Run, Bird in Hand, Blue Ball, Blue Bull's Head, Bumpville, Burning Well, Burnt Cabins, California, Cherry Tree, Chinchilla, Clearfield. Why is Clearfield a funny name?
I don't know. Some of these are boring. I don't know. We have better names.
Conshohocken. That's not a funny name.
No.
That's a
That's just
Native
an
American
Indian.
word.
That's just a Native American word. I don't know.
Cracker Sport, Drums, Echo, Egypt, Erie, Free Love Valley, 40 Fort, Glen Campbell, Gravity, Hazard.
Intercourse ought to be coming soon.
Yeah, Intercourse, Jersey Shore. The town is nowhere near its namesake. There's a Jersey Shore, Pennsylvania. That's weird.
Well, we have Mars, Moon, and Apollo. We have California, Indiana, and a couple other states. And then we have Erie and Intercourse
Milwaukee,
and Blue Hole.
Moscow, Mount Joy,
Yeah, we have
Nazareth, I know about.
Yeah.
Noodle Doozy.
There's
in Lancaster County, Noodle Doozy.
Noodle Doozy.
No, there's Mustard is not here. It's Mars, Milwaukee, Moon, Moscow, Mount Joy.
Well, Mustard would have, if Clearfield made that list, Mustard would have made it. See, it hasn't made its way onto that list. See, it's incrementally, being recognized.
Intercourse is the most stolen sign in Pennsylvania. But yeah, that's it.
But you can see it's changing. It's shifting. It's been shifting ever since I first saw it on the map. It has shifted every few weeks. Something about it has shifted. And it hasn't fully shifted. It hasn't fully shifted into every part of the reality yet. It's popping up in more places on the reality than before.
Welcome, Power Gulp. I would really like to know where all these people came from, but you guys are welcome. I'm just curious where you all came from. New people with interesting names.
Other states probably have good lists of silly town names too. So I'm not saying we're the only ones that have that. It's just something that they like to talk about.
Guys, this is an open panel. The link is pinned at the top of the chat if you'd like to join us. Talking Mandela effects tonight. No way. Blue Pac-Man says, Sandy, I'm watching a Rumble video from September 15th, 2023 called Martin Sheen, Dead or Alive. And the lady speaking is named LJ.
Oh, that's so funny. And he died for me, too. I noticed these actors dying. Like, practically every actor that anybody has ever named that they remember dying, I remember dying. And a lot of them have died 2, 3. I think Willie Nelson has died like 4 times for me. That's why he was in my Goofy song.
Mm-hmm.
When will Willie Nelson die again? When will Willie Nelson die again? Again.
Oh my gosh. And guys, please take a moment to make sure that you hit like on the stream. If you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing, hanging out with us. ring the bell so you know when we go live, because we don't even know when we're going to go live sometimes. If you can, please send donuts. It's a rough week this week. We do appreciate it. If you can't, I understand. No big deal, but I had to ask. Here's a dancing donut for you.
You might have heard when you were switching your earbuds that there's an imaginary big fat cat standing in my circle with a coffee in one hand and a donut in the other hand. That was the avatar I was trying to get up there from StreamYard, but that's my camera turned backwards. So we're pretending that the cat, visualize the cat, see the cat.
I see the cat. Blue Pac-Man says, LJ on Rumble mentions the Mandela effect as a possible theory in the video.
That's funny.
It is funny.
That's my first name initial and my middle name initial, LJ.
Interesting. Splatter and Jose are very quiet.
We
No,
need new people.
I'm just listening.
If you're out there in the chat and come on, because we're getting bored with ourselves now. We need new people. Or even if you've been on before, anybody that's not us.
Maybe they've all been drinking. I was very clear. Nobody drinking on the panel. Maybe they've all been drinking.
Or nobody's sober.
Well, Jose, I'm going to have to ask you the question then.
Oh, no.
I'm already ready.
What's the question?
What's the Mandela effects that I go back to? It's the Polaris, the star.
Uh-huh.
That drove me crazy for about 5 years. And I'm still looking. Every time I go outside, I still look for the North Star, and Polaris is gone. To me, as far as I know, it moved. It's no longer north. And also the white sun. That's a big one for me. I always look up, and I'm always looking for the orange sun, and it's nowhere to be found. I also look at the Earth's location. I always look at the Earth's location and see what changes, the name changes. I always notice the Orion Spur, the name Spur, it flips on me sometimes. It goes from Cygnus to Spur and then arm. So I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, when it went to Orion Cygnus, I freaked out.
Yeah,
and also the Sagittarius Dwarf Universe or Milky Way
Galaxy.
Yeah, that one freaked me out too. So yeah, those are the three things that drive me crazy, and I was looking for. I'm still looking for answers after 5 years. So yeah, I'm at a loss.
Oh, there's talking in the background.
Yeah.
Splatter.
What?
You have a video up? We can hear it.
Oh, I did briefly. Yeah, just a second.
Yeah, and a lot of earthquakes, volcanoes. I keep an eye on those things. Because I believe the Earth is getting tired of what we're doing to the Earth, and it's like flushing us out. It's going to flush us out no matter what. Because this Earth is alive, and I believe it's sending messages to us that we're doing something wrong. So yeah, it's just sad to hear how we punish the Earth. But yeah, those are the main things that bother me.
What about you, Splatter?
I don't really know.
You don't know what Mandela effects you keep going back to?
I don't really. I just let them go as they come and go. I don't think about it much. So basically, that's all. It's just a part of life now,
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh,
Well, that was interesting what Jose was saying. Yeah, I noticed the yellow and then the orange and then the white sun, and I noticed Polaris, and I noticed all those things that he noticed, and about the earth, I think that's true, because in the Bible sometimes God speaks to the earth directly as if it is alive in some sense. And oil, we were told this lie that like it was this disintegrated plants from former thousands of years ago that turned into goo, and that's totally been proved false. And the thing with oil is it's replenishing in the old wells, like wells that were pumped dry, have refilled. And so now what the geologists are saying, it's like the blood of the earth. Oil is like the blood of the earth, and we're literally sucking the blood out of the earth. So like that's just another way that it's the earth itself is being abused among many others.
I don't have. I'm looking for something and I'm not finding it in Flickr. It's upsetting me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one thing that freaks me out is the North Pole that is missing. I mean, Canada used to be the real cold. I never knew it was known for 1,000 lakes. I never knew it had Alaska had tropical weather.
All right,
Yeah,
hold on. Wait, Jose, I have to interrupt.
yeah, go ahead.
In the private chat, I need you to talk to me. Have you been drinking at all? Because again, I'm not. You cannot come on here if you've been drinking. I'm waiting for an answer in the private chat.
From who?
Michael Fontaine.
Oh, yeah. Chances are he's drinking.
That's why I'm asking. Well, Jose, I asked him to answer me in the chat. You can continue talking while I wait for the answer.
Oh yeah, I remember the Eskimos. I remember the Eskimos playing, having races with the Huskies. That was one of my favorites. Igloos, people in the igloos. I still want to know what happened to.
Okay, he's at work. I'm gonna let him on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Michael.
But I agree with you, Jose, about all that.
Yeah, it just puzzles my mind. Where everybody go? Where all the animals go?
Yep.
Yeah, and penguins in Africa, that freaked me out too. So
it's not.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that freak me out, but like you said, we're getting, my mind's getting stronger. I don't freak out as much, so it's part of life. Like Splatter says, they come and go, and we just blow it off, and we just try to live with the idea that things are changing or moving at a faster pace that we don't understand. So yeah, we just get used to it, I guess.
You have to. You can't do nothing about it. It
Yeah.
drive you nuts if you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I did. When I first found out with the Mandela effect, it drove me crazy. I lost everything, and I lost a lot of friends, a lot of people, girlfriends. You name it, I lost it. I even lost my insanity more than I already is. But yeah. So that's why we're here. That's why Sandy came up with this helpline. Help out people. So that's why we're here. Go ahead, Michael.
Hi. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, hello, Michael.
I work at night, so it's like, I don't do anything. I just work. So I figured I'd come out real quick. I'm on break, so I figured I'd say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Answer a couple questions.
Hello.
Oh, I'm
So,
not drunk.
Michael, what are the Mandela effects you keep going back to over and over again?
I don't really have a specific one, but it's Patsy Cline, Jim Croce are my two number one, and probably the Pringles guy and Jeffrey the Giraffe.
What was the last one?
Jeffrey the Giraffe.
Spelled J instead of G-O?
Yeah,
G-E-O, excuse me.
he's always been Jay for me, so I've never seen it GEO.
Yeah, Geoffrey. Yeah, no.
I'm like,
agree.
what? Wait, no, that's not how I remember it.
And the Pringles guy, the monocle or the mustache? Because
Yes.
I've heard two things.
Monocle.
Yep. I remember that
He had
too.
a
His face
monocle.
looks blank now.
Yep, he had a monocle. And I was like, where'd this monocle go? I know he had a monocle. Where'd it go?
Yep, I can see it.
I know for a fact he had one. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy one.
Yeah, that's a pattern we see in the Mandela community. We have
Monocles.
both Monopoly Man and the Pringles mascot missing the monocle. And then the man's excuse is, oh, you're just remembering Mr. Peanut. No, Mr. Peanut's a peanut. We know he wears a monocle and a top hat, but I do not confuse him with the Monopoly Man. I don't have the connection between those like I do Bill Pullman and Bill Paxton. There's no connection there. They are separate mascots, for me at least.
Okay, Bill Pullman and Bill Paxton. Lone Star and
you missed the part we were talking about. There's even an article called the Paxton Pullman Paradox. I was saying how, for some reason, my brain associates Bill Paxton with Bill Pullman.
Well, Bill Paxton was in Navy SEALs and Titanic. Bill Pullman was in Independence Day and Spaceballs.
So there is no connection between the actors. But when I think of one, I think of the other, and vice versa.
Yeah.
And I don't know why my brain does that, but apparently I'm not alone. Other people in the chat were saying that it's the same with them. And then I found an article called The Paxton Pullman Paradox, where a woman describes the phenomenon that's happening with the association thing.
Oh, well, Bill Paxton played Chet in Weird Science, the older brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't miss it. You had it the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, for me, it's Patsy Cline of like number one and number two-ish split is Jim Croce.
You're going to have to let me know what that one's about, because I'm not sure about that one.
All right. When I was 16, I was in Nashville. I remember the store. It was Boot Hill. I was getting a pair of boots, and the guys that were at the counter, they said that Patsy Cline was going along the Opryland, and that I guess they call it the Nashville Loop. And her car slid out and flipped over, and she died.
Oh my gosh.
And I was 16, right? I was like, I knew who Patsy Cline was. Okay. And then when I was 5 or 6,
my mom was listening to the radio. Time in a Bottle was on, and she goes, "Man, it sucks. Jim Croce died of cancer. He was like 32, like 31 or 32." And I remember that specifically. And I was, this was like maybe 3-4 years ago. I was watching a video, and it said people that died in plane crashes, and like one of them was Patsy Cline. I'm like, no, 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 no,
Yeah.
no, freaking me out. And then like the third one was Jim Croce. Like, what? No, I freaked out. I'm like, that's not what I know. I was like freaking out, going, that's not what I know. She died in a car accident. She was going to Opryland and the car flipped over and she died, you know? And I was like, no, that's not what I know. So, you know, I'm like, she died in a plane crash, like 22 or 23 miles away from Opryland, I guess. I don't know exactly the mileage, but it's close to it in an airport. And Jim Croce died in LA or something. His plane was like about to take off and he got hit by another plane or something. I don't remember exactly, but that tripped me out. I was like freaking out. My boss said he died of cancer. You know, and I'm just like, after that, I was like, okay, this is getting too real now. I don't know nothing about no plane crashes. It's no one died of a car accident, the other died of cancer.
You broke up. I had a hard time understanding you there.
One died in a car accident, the other died with cancer. And I don't know any other way they would have died, because my mom even said Jim Croce died of cancer.
Guys, Splatter, Jose?
Yeah, I was listening.
I was going to say, is there anything you want to ask Michael?
No, I don't know anything about Patsy Cline. No, I don't know how. I barely found out about it when Crazy, that song sounds like Crazy About You, Crazy. Yeah, that was my favorite song. But I don't know how she passed away. Yeah, she seems pretty good.
Yeah, but what I heard when I was 16, she died in a car accident.
Yeah.
On the Nashville Loop there, going to Opryland.
Okay.
And it turned out she died like 6 months later in a plane crash. I'm like, no, that's not true. That's not what I remember.
Yeah, I know about Richie Valles and La Bamba guy.
Yeah.
They died on the plane crash, like
Iowa.
Yeah, I remember that one,
Yeah.
but not Patsy Cline.
February 3rd.
I remember. Yeah, I remember Patsy Cline and Jim Croce the way you do, and that those things were new. The updates were new.
Yeah. Okay, you remember them dying in a car accident and cancer?
Yeah.
Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. I remember that. Yep. But they're saying...
Yeah, I remember that.
They're saying they died in a plane crash. I'm like, no, I just totally freaked out. Like, it's not what I know.
Yeah, it was a big thing because everybody loved Jim Croce because he was so sensitive and so poetic, and then plus he sang that Time in a Bottle, so it was like haunting. So when he died, his fans were all like brokenhearted. It was a big thing. He died so young of cancer, So like, yeah, then now it's different.
Yeah. I guess his plane was about to take off and he got hit by another plane or something. I don't know exactly, but the way they described it, I was like, that's not what happened.
That would have been a different reaction. I mean, people still would have been upset. They still would have been sad, but it would be like, oh my God, he died in a plane crash. Like, you know, that's a little bit of a different reaction than, oh, he died of cancer. Like, I mean, cancer is more of a slow thing, and you know, and a lot too many young people are dying of cancer. I mean, I'm not mocking it, but you know, that was kind of the reaction. And like a plane crash, that would have been memorable in a different way. I mean, they're both, each of those would be memorable, but you would definitely remember the one you remember. So, like, I mean, I definitely remember cancer because it was that feeling of like too many young people have died of cancer, and he's another victim, and you know.
But like I heard that, and I was totally freaking out. I was like, no. So those are my two number ones right there. Okay, so far my number ones, and then number two was the Pringles guy, the monocle, and then Jeffrey the giraffe was 4, because that kind of tripped me out. I was like, what? Why is it GEO instead of J? Never seen that before. So I'm kind of like going in my mind. I'm like, I don't ever recall seeing GEO.
Hey, Michael, can I ask you a question? What do you think is causing the Mandela effect? What is your theories, or one of your theories?
Honestly, it's got to be a separate show for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, totally separate show for that, because
do you believe in simulation? Do you believe you're inside a matrix? Do you believe time travelers are doing it, or?
Well, no. Let's just say somebody's retired and a lot of things are going haywire.
Okay.
Like I said, totally different show.
Okay.
I can't explain it all.
Yeah, some people, if you're religious, it's supernatural.
Yeah,
doing
something like
it.
that.
Yeah.
Nope, has nothing to do with it.
Okay, just checking.
Nothing to do with it. It's just somebody's retired and everything's going haywire.
Okay, so everything's glitching for you, right?
Kind of. I was sitting out here about an hour ago. I saw this yellow flash in the sky. I was like, what was that? A yellow flash in the middle of the night. I'm looking over. I don't see nothing. There's no lightning, no nothing. But it was a yellow flash in the sky. I'm like, okay, that was weird.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were talking about what were you guys talking about an hour ago? The no, it was like kind of like just after you started, you were talking about the you were like 20 minutes in or so. It was like 25 minutes in. You guys were talking about something.
I honestly would have to have more context. We talked about a lot. I talked about I talked about oh shoot. I talked about what AI said to me about the stylus. I talked about, oh my goodness, I don't even remember anymore. Like I said, we were talking about the paradox.
Hollywood people looking alike.
You'd have to tell me what you're thinking of, Michael.
I think LJ was talking about somebody recognized her and thought she was somebody else.
Oh, I get mistaken for other people all the time.
Yeah.
People start talking to me, walking up and talk, because I have a very common face. I look like, there's a lot of people who look like me. There are just types of people, and I'm one of the very common types of faces.
Yeah, but it was like just after that. It was just after that I saw that yellow flash. And then I got another thing too, is kind of driving me crazy. I got the Big Dipper over on this side of the building. And then I go to the other side and I see Orion. And right about now, Orion's supposed to be over on this side and the Big Dipper's supposed to be over here. And then I'm like, why is Orion over on this side of the building when it's supposed to be on this side of the building? I couldn't understand that. So I'm like, I see the Big Dipper. It's not here right now. I can't find it, but yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. You know,
That is.
I work close to Lake Erie, so I can see all the stars and stuff. And it's like, you know, it's dark out here at certain spots. And if I walk away from the building, I lose Wi-Fi. So if I kind of cut out, then I have to like hurry up to get back toward the door here so I can get some Wi-Fi.
Do you have drones with lights on them in lines up in your sky every night?
The what?
Here we have supposedly drones. They might be drones, and they're in lines, like lined up like an army. They're all across the sky in lines. I mean, they have a red, a green, and I think it's a white light on them. And they're up in the sky every night, and they fly away. In the wee hours of the morning, you'll see them one by one flying away. And they're up there every night. They show up real late at night, and they leave in the wee hours of the morning, but they're out there every night.
Well,
what state are you in? You're near Lake Erie. What state are you in?
New York. I'm like right by the Peace Bridge. No, I'm like right by the Peace Bridge.
Oh, by the Peace Bridge.
I'm not by the Peace Bridge. I'm like 4 miles, about 4 miles from the Peace Bridge where I'm standing right now.
Okay.
That's why I took that video. It like took that video I showed you. It was like not even 2 seconds. It was 7,200 miles an hour going. I was like, damn, that was fast. I've seen that before. But yeah. It was pretty crazy though.
Interesting. Yeah, it is.
I saw
How long? I'm sorry. I was going to ask how long your break is for.
Wait, what?
Did you say you were on break?
Yeah, I'm taking a break, so you know.
Oh, it's just you taking a break, not a scheduled break. I got you.
Yeah. I don't want to go in because it sounds like a vacuum cleaner, and it's just an elevator carrying sugar.
I used to work third shift, and I used to call in the radio station and win all the baseball tickets. Be the 8th caller. I'd be all 8 callers, and I would get the baseball tickets. I would win these baseball tickets all the time because I worked third shift. And I don't even care about baseball, but I'd take my mom or somebody else who cared.
I used to do the same thing. I used to win all the time from radio contests. All the time.
I mean, you know, if they didn't have the elevator on, I could be talking to you all night, but they got the elevator on, and it sounds like a vacuum cleaner when it's just an elevator putting sugar in a hopper and a train. And all I'm doing is sweeping. So, you know, sweeping is quiet. So I stepped outside and called you guys and wanted to say hi and whatever, and you know, just you know, see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. We appreciate you calling in. Well,
thank you.
Joining. It's not a call in, but you know what I mean.
It's more of a call in, say hi, you know, see how everybody's doing.
Yeah. Jose is just talking in the chat instead of talking on the panel.
Well, they're asking about the Polaris. They said they checked the Google and stuff as well. I just went outside and I went to check the North Star and it's missing. I don't know what Mandela Man is talking about. You know, so I'm just answering people's questions, and you know.
So, Mike, do you see other changes in the sky that you can see it nice and clear over the lake? Do you see other odd things up there?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of things, like crazy things that it's kind of hard to explain. I was out here at 5:45, and I swear I saw like angels in the clouds and stuff, like flying by, and like it was just weird.
No, you might have. People do see those things.
Yeah, they look like clouds, but they were like doing like loops in a way, like flying and turning around real quick.
I remember seeing an old video, and I think I showed it on the show once. A guy sitting in Philly saying that ain't no cloud. And like you see the clouds in the sky, they're not moving. Like they're moving so slow, it's not even funny. And then this one little
Yeah,
cloud is just flying, like booking it across the sky.
yeah, I remember hearing about that. Do you ever see the Coat of Many Colors?
No.
Anybody see the Coat of Many Colors with Dolly Parton?
No.
Yes, I
Okay,
saw it a long time ago.
okay. Remember at the end when the angel appeared and it looked like a cloud?
No, I saw it so long ago. I hardly remember anything about it.
Okay, when they walked out of the house and there was food on the porch, and it was like just after the blizzard, and she looked up and there was this like angel with like not in a cloud but above the barn, and it looked like a cloud. That's what I saw, something like that.
Okay. Well, see,
If
they
you see
put
the
that in a
ending,
movie because it's probably a real thing that people have seen, so they put it in a movie and act like it's a fantasy.
yeah, but apparently that's what happened to Dolly when she was a kid. So,
No, she might have
but
seen that. She might have seen the same thing you did.
yeah, but I saw like 4 or 5 of them at the same time, like doing that, and you know, they didn't stop. They just like vaporized, like disappeared.
Strange.
It's pretty wild out here. Yeah, but that yellow light, that yellow flash earlier, I was like, what was that? I looked over, I couldn't find it, anything. But, I don't know. It was a big light, yellow flash.
Hello. I really quickly have to say hi to Vegan Princess Patriot Wins, Mandela Man, and the Fourth Wiseman in the chat. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Michael.
You're good. You're good. But yeah, just those 4 main things. The fruit of a loom is one of them. I don't remember you being in cornucopia. I don't remember it being in you. I remember it being in
Wait. You don't
A.
remember? I didn't hear you clearly. What don't you remember about the cornucopia?
I don't remember it being spelled with a U. I remember an A where the U is.
Cornucopia. I got you.
Yeah, I don't remember no U.
I
Every
think
time I
it was
spelled it.
originally A for me because we learned about it in school. We were taught it at Thanksgiving time about the cornucopia. I think there was even some like old movie we watched about it or something because I remember them just saying the cornucopia, like making a big deal about it. And I think it had an A.
Yeah, that's what I remember an A. Everybody's like, cornucopia. I'm like, what are you talking about? Cornu. It's corn. And then they're spelling it cornu. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. It's pretty crazy.
The Horn of Plenty. I think it was some like movie they showed us. I think we saw it like every year because I remember that voice and them talking about the cornucopia, the Horn of Plenty.
The history of Thanksgiving or something, right?
Yeah, it was every year at Thanksgiving, yeah, for in grade school. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we saw that for 2 or 3 years or something.
Yeah, yeah, I remember Horn of Plenty and The Simpsons even had it.
Yeah.
What was that? Haunted Simpsons episode. They were
Episodes,
all
they have it every year. The
Yeah,
Treehouse of Terror.
yeah. They were the turkeys. They had the cornucopia and fruit all laid out like the fruit of a loom. That was pretty cool. I was like, I remember that.
So somebody retired. Somebody retired.
Yeah.
See, now you have us curious. You're leaving us hanging on a cliff. Who retired?
That's a different show.
Okay, well you have to call in.
Totally different show.
But you have to be sober at the time. That's the only thing. See, we have you
Yeah, I
sober
know,
right now, and we're curious, and we're
I
not
know.
doing anything else. You have you have hours right now if you want to talk.
Yeah, I know, but it's a totally different show.
Let's see. Oh, you went robot-y for a second.
Huh?
You're okay now. You went robot-y for 1 second. You're okay now.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
So, Michael, have you seen anything different with roads or geography or times of travel near you?
In a little bit of a way, but like we went to Erie. We went to Erie last Saturday, and it took us about 6 hours because we had to stop a couple times, and then it should have taken 3 hours. Not even 3 hours to get there.
That's crazy. That should be a short trip.
Yeah, but we took 20 instead of the 90. So we had.
It's still too much.
Yeah, we planned to leave at a specific time and get home by a specific time. And the way we went throughout 20 instead of the 90, we took the 90, it would be like an hour and a half-ish. But where I'm at Buffalo to Erie is only like not even an hour, like 62 miles or so. And then we moved to 20, got on the 90, but we had to take a detour and all these things. That's why it took so long. I'm like, this shouldn't take so long.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
No, not even with the detour. It's still too long.
Yeah, well, the detour, we were like, well, we didn't know the on-ramp for the 90 this way towards Erie because I'm not used to this area. I only took 20 a lot to go to Willard, Ohio a lot so I can, get there. I used to drive to Cleveland and stuff, so. But I was just like, well, we'll take 20, save us time, So, kind of worked out, but it did. It was no big deal. It's just we had like all day. So, yeah, we got back a little later than we thought. I was at my I was in Erie, Peachtree. Dad called, and my wife was like, "Oh, your dad called." I was like, "Oh, Liam's probably over at his house." I call him back, and he's like, "You know, your son's here." I'm like, "Yeah, I figured." So I'm like, "We'll be there in a little bit." So we finally get there. It was like 8 o'clock or something. So. But
I'm just checking the chat to make sure I didn't miss anyone.
Yeah, he's a trip though.
I know what you were saying about the sounds, that we can hear the sounds in the background now, so I'm guessing you're back inside?
No, I'm like right by the door here, so I can get Wi-Fi. So if I step over like 2 feet or something from the door, it sounds like a vacuum cleaner. So this way I don't cut out. But
sorry, I'm still looking through the chat.
Any other questions? Anybody?
I didn't hear what you said.
Any other questions?
Oh, any other questions? Oh no, that's just the question for tonight. Was the which ones do you keep going back to? Which you answered perfectly. I guess if you want, you can drop your top 3 Mandelas, unless they're the exact same ones you keep going back to.
Yeah, Patsy Clyde, Dick Hiroshi, and Pringles guy, and Jeffrey.
Do you have other personal Mandelas, things that just you noticed?
Personal Mandelas. This was kind of hard to explain because when I was growing up, I had a friend. He would listen to rap music, and he picked me up for one day, and he used to listen to rap music. And he picked me up one day, and he was playing country music, and I'm like, "I thought you listened to rap." He goes, "No, country music, man, it's great." I'm like, "Okay, is this the same friend?" I mean, we grew up best friends. We grew up in the same neighborhood, hanging out together entirely for like 18 years. He got older, and I don't know what happened to this kid. He just listens to country music now. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's a big change. Yeah, country music fans and rap fans are not the same people. So that's a major change.
He kind of freaked me out with that one.
That hasn't happened to me so far, but it's happened to a lot of people that somebody they know or love just turns into this different person.
Yeah, like, are you the same person? Jose, you might know about that one.
Yeah, a lot of people are finding out that they're talking to a different person, or you're talking to a different brother, or your sister, brother has different habits. Like you said, they what they listen to, and they tell you something else. So it throws you up for like a mind. It just blows your mind because that person, like you said, 18 years, and not all of a sudden they change personalities, or they don't remember something you tell them. Yeah, that people are finding out they're talking to a different person, and they don't know why. Especially, one thing that drives me crazy is the color, rainbow mountains, rainbow trees, rainbow rivers, rainbow lobsters, rainbow spiders. I mean, and all the albino whales, albino dolphins. I mean, all everything like that just freaks me out. It's like I'm in a different reality or different place that it doesn't, it doesn't, I don't recognize it. So it just must be a Mandela effect. So at least I
Yeah,
know
and
about it,
then
but people don't know about it. So they're making videos. It's like something is wrong. Something feels strange, but they don't know about the Mandela effect. But they know what's going on, but they don't know what it's called.
yeah. But you know, I noticed my wife was changed a little bit, but she's not as
Hmm.
bad as she was, and I
Hmm.
think she's kind of calmed down now because she's more like we were talking about a week ago. I go, what do you know about the Mandela effect? She goes, well, what do you want to know? I know about it for like 2 years now. I'm
Oh
like, well,
wow!
what do you want to know? I was like, it took you 2 years. I knew about this since 2012. And it's like, you know, she's like, she kind of freaked out too. She's like, George Habzel.
Wow!
I
That would
was
freak
like,
me out. Yeah, I noticed about my lady too. I think me and my lady are traveling the same wavelength because
yeah,
yeah, but I noticed a lot of changes on my lady that sometimes she would get mad for little things, and now she's very mellow. Now she's like calmed down. And it's great to be around her now. But before I
yeah,
couldn't even handle it.
yeah. You can't talk to them. I mean, they sit there and it's like, you
Yeah,
know, you're trying to explain because I asked her because her mom died in March, right?
yeah.
Her mom died March 3rd, and when I found out about Patsy Cline, she was talking on the phone with her mom. And I asked her, can you ask your mom how Patsy Cline died? And her mom was like, I don't know. And she was around the same time. Like, when Patsy Cline died, she was probably like 10 or 11 or something. Because say 63, 64, I think it was. Yeah, she was probably like 13 or maybe 10 or 11. But she doesn't even know. And I asked her, how did Jim Kuroshi die? She goes, I really don't even know. And I'm like, oh man, I can't. And then I asked my neighbor, I go, because he's a big music fan, and he loves the Beatles, right? And he goes, I go, how did Patsy Cline die? He goes, in a car accident. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. And I'm like, you know, she died in a plane crash, right? He goes, what?
Mhm.
I go, yeah, she died in a plane crash. And I'm sitting there, you know, telling him that, and he's like, wait a minute. And then he's like, it's like it dawned on him, she died in a plane crash. And I'm like, holy crap. You didn't know? I didn't know. You know, it's like, that just kind of freaked me out though. He knew she died in a car accident. Like I said, man, you tell certain people, they just start like, you know, they can't believe half of the stuff you're saying. It's like, you know, I don't really talk about it much, but I was working with this one dude. His name was Cedric, and he was talking. He goes, "Yeah, you know about this effect, right?" I was like, "What? Mandela effect?" He goes, "Yeah, that." I go, "What about it?" He goes, "Yeah, things are changing and everything." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know about it." He goes, "I'm just finding out about it because his wife was into it." I'm like, "Oh man, you guys are waking up too late." Oh, I just want to say something. You guys did really good on SOR, so you guys got invited
Oh,
back. I'm so happy. I just one thing I wanted to
thank you, Michael.
say. Yeah, I mean, you know, it was great. I heard that you guys were going to be on. I was like, when? I gotta go. And I was excited. I was like, yes.
It is Josh. Josh is in the chat. He says, that Michael Fontaine on the panel? Yes, it is.
Yeah. Hope you got my text.
I don't know. He can answer.
I know. I'm just saying. I hope we got my text.
Hello, Preliminal. Checking the chat again, see if I missed anybody. There's a lot of noise in your work. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's what I said. It sounds like a vacuum cleaner. It's just an elevator putting sugar in the thing. So I try to back away from it so I don't lose the signal. But I'm not like in an area where I lose the signal. If I go in the back of the building and go outside, I would lose the signal. So,
Hey, Ken
but
Raz. Tell us again. What are they making there? I forget.
sugar.
Just sugar?
Yeah, we process sugar. We make sugar. We take the molasses, spin it, make sugar. We get um, we get sugar from other countries and reprocess and fix it, or do the pH balance stuff. We send it out. We ship it. We bag it. We do a lot of custom stuff, liquid sugar.
Sounds like a
It's
sweet
pretty
job.
cool. No, it's a pretty sweet job. Pretty sweet job. We have no bosses around, no managers. We do our thing, clean. That's all I do is clean. So nobody bothers me. If they need help, I help them. It's about coordination. Like right now, I'm doing a specific area because the other guys in the back are in the back doing a sugar run. All I'm doing is scraping, and the scraper's loud, so that's why I'm not on it right now. So, but so it's a really good job. I got really good benefits. It's pretty cool.
Good.
Plus, I'm planning on taking 2 days in September for vacation, going to the Cleveland Aquarium with the kids, and I'm working some overtime to get the money. So, it's a good job. Yeah, I can work a lot of overtime. I just don't want to work during the day because it's crazy. Once I get to drive a forklift, woohoo! But yeah, it's not bad. Pretty good job.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like you guys have a good time at work, even though you're at work.
Well, I do have a good time because we don't have bosses, and we don't have like supervisors or managers or anybody around. They just go home and then let us do our job, and then it's like we're adults. We don't do anything to cause trouble. We all work together in a way. Sometimes I'm busy with something, I'll say, give me like 5 minutes or whatever. But it works out. So, but they tell me like, hey, can you do this and do this? And I'm like, sure, I'll do that. And, all this past week and a half or so, I've been scraping for.
Third shift is the best.
Well, yeah,
I like third shift. I worked all by myself on third shift. I just had a list of things I had to do. And as long as I got those things done, good. And it did not take me all night to do that list of things.
Yeah.
The only time I really had to work all night was when we had inspection coming, because it was like a big house full of retarded people. And so I would have to do like major cleaning. I would be up. I would be working all night when we had inspection. But usually it didn't take me all night to do my list of duties.
Yeah. But lately I've just been scraping the floor. So.
I had to do
Sorry.
documentation. I had to do med count. I had a list of things I had to complete. So I usually had some small amount of cleaning to do. But yeah, I had time. I could do whatever I wanted. I just had to be there.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, I've been scraping the floor. We got like build up sugar on the ground, and you got to scrape it and make it look pretty and make it look nice, and it's just something to do. So for the past week and a half or so, I've been scraping, and I was like, sure, I'll be scraping for 3 months then, because honestly, if you want me to just keep scraping, I'll scrape. If I find time to take the garbage out, I'll take the garbage out. Help the first shift out, but first shift doesn't even really scrape, I guess. I don't know what they do. So, but I love this job, and I tell everybody, and they're like, "Are you being serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, I love this job."
Hey, Michael. Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
I just want to give you the heads up. Here in this reality, sugar is very flammable.
Yes,
So
I know. They keep talking about that.
yeah, if it's
Yeah.
the dust of the sugar can
Yep.
catch on fire.
Yep. They keep talking about that.
Yeah, there's a lot of
And I was like,
a lot of industrial places they explode because of the sugar.
yeah. But I told Joe about that. He's a safety coordinator, and I was like, I've never seen it before. I've
Oh, I'm
heard
so
about
sorry.
it.
Sorry, anorexic dyslexic says, I tried to save a cat and it passed away. Damn it.
Oh,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
cross the rainbow bridge.
Yep.
He
At least you
crossed the
tried.
rainbow bridge.
Yeah, that's sad.
Some people wouldn't try. At least you tried, anorexic.
But yeah, there's not all the time safety meetings, but there's safety meetings about things. They talk about sugar's flammable and all that. And when I was a temp and I got the interview with my boss Matt, he was asking me questions. I was like, wars were started over this stuff. He goes, yeah. So I was like, yeah, you can make rocket fuel out of it. He's like, yeah. He's like, how do you know all this? Then I go, Napoleon had 12 refineries after he did the wars. And he's like, well, I thought it was 10. I was like, no, it was like 12. So I knew something about sugar because I was watching the TV shows about, sugar and sugar processing before I went to the interview, so I can have heads up. And he was just like kind of amazed. And I was like, how do you know all this? I was like, I watched this show and I watched this show. It's the only two shows that I could find that had something to do with sugar.
Yeah.
It's a multi-billion-dollar business.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Also, Coffee Mate, the creamer. If you put a light, I mean, this is for entertainment purposes only. That doesn't mean you have to do it. Okay, it's very dangerous.
It turns green.
No, it's flammable. You put a lighter on the
Coffee Mate is
screen.
explosive. Yeah.
Yeah. It burns.
I heard that. I heard about that. If you put black light on liquid sugar, it turns green.
Wow.
Yeah, if you put a black light on like a powdered sugar and it's wet, it turns green. You can see like a green tone to it. But that's just me discovering that when I'm working here, because I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
At least you know what it is. It's not antifreeze, because antifreeze would glow bright green, but this is like a dull, like yellowish green. they can tell the difference, you know.
Oh,
But
oh, wow, that's good to know.
yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It's a really good job. It's quiet. Nobody bothers you. No, I don't know. It's kind of like what Josh does. I don't know exactly what he does. Nobody bothers him really. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if they
Is
need
it
a hand or
normally
something.
you're doing overtime now, but is it normally an 8-hour, 5-day a week kind of job?
No, it's more like 10, 11. I've been working like a couple 12s.
That's why another reason I like my job, it was 4 10-hour nights, so I had a 3-day weekend. I loved it.
Well, I get 2 days, so I'm like, well.
But you're working more hours.
Yeah, but I'm planning a vacation to go to Cleveland.
Yeah,
so,
you're working extra. Yeah.
Yeah.
My job, it was just a set shift, like it didn't offer overtime. But I liked it because I'm done in 4 days. I have a 3-day weekend. The only problem was if we had a morning meeting, I couldn't drive home and drive back. So there was an attic. I would literally go up in the attic and take a nap because I told him, I said, I can't make a morning meeting and drive home and drive back and not wreck.
Yeah.
So I would sleep in the attic.
But for me, I live like 3 miles away from here, so it's easy to drive. So
Not too bad.
Yeah, I asked specifically for a job that was like within my area, and they were like, "Oh, there's a place at the sugar factory." I was like, "I'll take it." And I explained it. My father-in-law has cancer, and he's in and out of the hospital and stuff. He was doing chemo. And I said, if anything happens and I got to rush home or watch my kids, and my wife has to go to him, I can just go, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I picked a, easy place to get to. I was like, that was another thing. I had a lot of coincidences. There was a lot of coincidences working in this place. Because the one day, I was talking to one guy, and he said, "Look, I love this job, but I don't know if I can keep doing it because I'm not getting hired, right? Because I was a temp." And then the guy came over and he goes, I want to talk to you. And I go, "What's up?" He goes, "Matt told me to put you on the book, so I need some info." I was like, "Okay, I'll be right with you." And I went over to my friend that I was talking to, and I go, "Did you just hear that?" He goes, "What?" I go, "They just hired me."
That's great.
He goes, "That's kind of crazy. You're just talking about looking for another job." I was like, "Yeah, I needed another, like, something, something permanent." But yeah, it was just that instant, you know. I was excited. So I called my wife and told her, I was like, "I got hired." So, same hours, and then they changed the hours a little bit. And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm cool with it." So it's just crazy.
No anime. He's just taking a break. It's not like a structured break. He's worried about you being late off your break.
Oh yeah, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I just wanted to say hi and see everybody how they're doing, and the call it. I don't even know what time it is.
It is 4:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, I lose track of time when I'm here. I'm on the what do you call that thing? Scraper, and I lose track of time and I forget. Oh, it's break time or something. So, but I have to let the engine cool down because I don't want it running all night.
No,
So
I get it.
I gotta go in and sweep up files, and then they clean them up in the morning because I hurt my shoulder. So, but I'm gonna hop off and listen in, and you guys have fun, and I'll talk to you guys again.
Right.
Oh,
Thanks.
okay. Thank you for jumping on, Mike. It was good talking to you.
Have a
Thank you
good
for
rest of your
calling.
shift.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Thank you for calling.
Yes.
Yeah, and like I said, that's a different show. So, we'll get back to that later. And
Sounds good.
the noise in the background, I do apologize. I did walk outside so that you can hear me.
Well, it's not your
Like I
fault.
said,
You know, we get it.
well,
We understand.
yeah, I know it's not my fault. It's just I didn't expect them to do the rail line. So
No, it's okay. We
they could have
understand.
done. They could have done molasses instead. It would have been quieter. I could have been sweeping and talking at the same time. But this is the phone that I was trying to get to work the one day, and I was charging it. And I got the other phone when I was at work, and it wouldn't let me do the icon thing. So I was just like, I got this phone. It's already set in there. So I charged it, and I was like, specifically, it's got my name on it. So that right there is my icon for this phone. Just so everybody knows, because I was like, I'm at work, I'm at break, I can talk.
Mandela Man just joined us. Hello, Mandela Man.
What's up, Sandy?
Nah.
Eminem!
And we have Adam for Christ jumping in as well.
Hello.
Hi, Adam.
And happy Labor Day, everyone.
Happy Labor Day. Although it's past here, but happy Labor Day.
All right.
Happy belated. Happy September 2nd.
There it is.
No, nothing special.
Mike, did you get time and a half for tonight?
Double time.
Double time. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
I get holiday pay.
Double time.
I get holiday pay. I get some kind of benefits. I didn't go through all my benefits though, but I'm still working on it. Still trying to get used to the holidays and stuff. So I work Christmas Day, Christmas Eve, Christmas, New Year's Day, New Year's Eve, and I get paid for that. And, it's great. But it's a bonus because every other job is like, oh, you can take the day off. I'd rather work it. I don't have any plans. So I go. I asked my wife. I'm like, what do we got planned for Christmas? Nothing. We don't go to your aunt's house anymore because your mom's not. We don't know what to do, so we just plan on going somewhere else for Christmas.
Cancel it. Cancel Christmas.
Well, no, I mean, we got plans to go to Cleveland in December, so we got plans to go to Cleveland in September and December, like 10 weeks apart. So we're gonna try and go to the aquarium and the zoo in September, and then go to the museum in December. So, and then I get 5 days after a year, so I'm keeping that one day, so I could possibly go to North Carolina and see my grandson be born, and that's in January or February. So it's a hit or miss.
Oh, I hope you get to go see that and not miss that one.
Yeah, I told Liam that. I said I'm planning on going down there. So he goes, "You want to be there?" Yeah, I want to be there. It's just you got to understand. I got to let you know if I get down there, I'm gonna be down there. That's why I asked for the hospital. So I was just like, I'm not trying to not be there. It's just
right.
It's a special thing for me.
I think it'd be a special thing for anybody who's going to become a grandparent. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like my first one, and I was just like, to me, it would be very special. You know, so I'm planning that.
FAP says tomorrow Mike's boss is going to be like, so what was up with that 3-hour break last night?
No, it wasn't 3 hours.
No, he's
It
joking.
was like, I don't know, 40 minutes. I had to run to the bathroom. But no, if the elevator wasn't on, I'd be talking inside. But all you would
Yeah.
hear is like, um, uh, forklifts drive by or something. They're not that loud. It's just you'd hear that, but even some beeping. But
Yeah,
if
we
the
hear it
elevator
now.
wasn't
We
on,
hear all the sounds. It's okay. We understand.
yeah. But if they did the molasses instead of the powder, it would be so much easier because you don't hear the molasses. So, but I'm gonna head back in and put it back on the show and listen in, and you guys can like have fun talking, and I will talk to you later.
Talk to you
And
later, Michael.
Yep.
I hope your wish comes true, though.
Oh, thank you. It still hasn't, but
Because,
I made my wish, so.
but I did see the shooting star, and I said I'm going to send it to you for your birthday present.
Yep, I made my wish.
I didn't make a wish. I just said it's on you. So Well,
Thank you.
but I seen it specifically. I was like, oh yeah, it's got to go to Sandy. It's her birthday. So
I'll let you know
right.
when it comes true. We gotta say when. So when it comes true, I'll let you know.
Okay. But how do I get out of here again?
You hit the leave button. There's a leave, like an arrow in a box to leave, or you can just close the browser window.
Okay, so give me 1 second.
Have a good night, Michael. Thank you for being here.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. I see your messages here. All right, that chat back.
There you go. We
He
figured
found
it
it.
out. So, guys, thank you for being patient. Hello, Mandela Man and Adam for Christ. Again, hi again. Do either one of you want to go first? Do you want to answer the question? It's a hard question, I guess, tonight.
Someone's echoing, probably LJ.
Or did they get up and walk away because Michael was still here talking?
I don't know.
Adam, Adam, Mandela Man? You guys here?
I don't. Oh, Adam, you're up.
Oh, okay, so there was a question earlier?
There's a question. You don't have to answer it, but the question tonight is, are there any Mandela effects that you revisit over and over and over again? Whether it be to look for residue, just think about, watch videos on. Is there like a specific Mandela effect? Like for me, it's Doc Martens. For Jose, it's The Color of the Sun. For LJ, it wasn't LJ, it was Michael Fontaine, The Cornucopia from Through the Loom. Are there any Mandela effects for you that you just keep revisiting?
Yeah, actually, usually it's the Star Wars ones because I've been into science fiction and fantasy stuff, so anything like that and superhero stuff. And in fact, that's what got me noticing this stuff was some minor changes that were happening with even recent stuff like the Dark Knight trilogy when it comes to Batman stuff. but then mostly the Star Wars stuff too.
Yeah, because every time you look at it, something's different.
Directly open Facebook as it's not installed on your device.
Oh, what is that in the background?
Sorry.
Okay. But yeah, I get that. I mean, especially since, like I said, every time you look at Star Wars, there's something different. It's not like if I look at Kit Kat, I know that's one of Splatter's big ones is Kit Kat.
Yep.
You look at it, there's really nothing new. It's just the same thing. That the hyphen is gone. So it's you can look for residue for Kit Kat. There's new residue all the time. But with Star Wars, you go to look for residue, and next thing you know, you're seeing a new Mandela effect. At least for me, that's the way it is.
Yeah, it seems that way to me too. That I'm gonna have to research it too, because I think even the recent stuff like even the prequels have had a few Mandela effects here and there too, not just the original classic 3 of episodes 4 through 6, but even those prequels have been having some Mandela effects every now and then.
And I haven't seen them, so I need you guys to go find them because I have no idea. I have not seen the prequels. So I can't. You won't hear a Mandela effect about them from me because I haven't seen them. And if I were to watch them now, that would be the current reality for me. I mean, unless someone sends them to me to research, you know what I'm saying? Then I cover them.
You'll get to it when you get to it. I'm not in a rush for those. I like what you've done with the classic ones anyway, noticing what you've noticed.
Thanks. I do appreciate that. I have one from Astral Fugitive coming up on for Mandaloween from the Lost Boys, and I'm still searching for residue for that. The residue is going to be memories, people's memories, asking questions online, stuff like that. So if you guys ever find anything with the prequels, send them my way. But you got to be specific. You got to specifically tell me what's different, because I won't know anything about it, you know. But I will cover it if you guys have them. Send them my way. And I feel bad. I get a lot of emails. Here's some Mandela effects that I've noticed recently. And it's like every single one I've already covered. I feel so bad. But if you want to be sure it's something I haven't covered, there you go, the Star Wars prequels, because I've never seen them.
Yep. Oh my Lord. Get on that.
Yeah, okay, Mandela Man.
Yeah, you gotta see him.
What do you mean, see what? Oh, see the prequels.
Yep.
You know, I heard so much like that they weren't great that it turned me off. Like I was like, I don't need to see it.
They're competent and good, and they have a good political message.
Yeah, but see, I don't want a political message in a movie. I want to escape from politics.
It's a good one though. It's not a, you know, it's anti-fascism. It's authoritarianism.
Yeah, that was even my reason for even checking out the prequels for myself, was just I was glad that George Lucas was coming out with the new Star Wars movies when he did, but then also as I watched them, I'm like, well, I always wondered, where did the Empire come from? What happened with the Jedi? What are the details of what the older Obi-Wan character in the classics is bringing up? And they do a good job of at least filling in the majority of those kind of blanks. Like, I think there's still like maybe 10% that you're like, well, there's still some holes in the spot, but a good 90% of it you get answered by watching the prequels of, you know, what happened to the Jedi and why or how did the Empire get the kind of power that it did, and especially that Emperor Palpatine guy. So it answers a lot of that stuff.
It's all garbage.
So Sandy, on Facebook, what's your technical name?
My name?
Sandy Diva?
No.
Okay, right.
It's Steven Anzo.
Divinenzo. They spelled Divinenzo.
No, it's Dive Nanzo.
Okay, how do you spell that?
Dive
D-I-V
E
E
N-A-N
N-A-N
Z-O. Steven Anzo.
Hmm.
Those of you new to my channel, that's where Diva comes from.
More down.
Okay, so it's only because I'm gonna try to send you some of those videos for my story or whatever if we ever do it. When I have two Facebook accounts, so you're friends with me on my current one, but the one when this all happened is a different one. And when I try to go to your name, it just gives me the option to follow you, not necessarily friend you. So I guess
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you have to follow. Yeah, no, it's because it's not YouTube. Facebook decided that I was now a public figure and changed my account to that.
I think it did that to me too. So are we not able to friend each other and send messages that way?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to have friends anymore. Everyone's just allowed to follow me.
What?
Yep. Because they decided I was a public figure.
All right, so I'm hitting following. My name is Gypsy Steeman.
Here, what you can do is, here's what you can do.
Yeah.
Send me a link to your Facebook in the other account, and then I'll go friend you.
I don't know if that can
Like,
be done.
I can friend people, but I don't think people can friend me while I'm a public figure. It's the strangest thing in the world, to be honest with you. That's so strange.
I don't know if that can be done, to be honest with you. Because that account I have 3 phones to be able to do all this. But can I give you the name of my Facebook?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Maybe you can friend me. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just send me the name on Messenger, and then I'll try to find it
Okay.
after the show. No, it's not because I'm a diva. It's just my last name.
Straight diva.
Hardy, donate some donuts.
Oh, friends.
And you'll get her full name. Donuts.
All right, I'll be back. I think I have to go up.
Okay.
Open my face.
Oh, you cut out a little bit there. Oh, he just walked away. I thought he was leaving and coming back. He just up and walked away. So, Adam, you have me curious, though. What are some of the minor things you've noticed in the other movies? Not to put you on the spot at all, but, I'm curious.
I don't know, which ones? Do you think in the Star Wars ones or the Dark Knight or some others?
Whatever you want to share. Whatever you can think of off the top of your head.
Oh, okay, because when it comes to the more recent stuff and just the Dark Knight trilogy alone, the one that blew my mind was because I remember seeing it in the theater, all 3 of the movies, and the one that really got to me was in Dark Knight Rises, because I remembered everything seemingly really serious, because that seems to be the tone of the entire Dark Knight trilogy. And then one of the recent changes is Bane is doing something with a yarn project at one point, and not only that, but whatever he's working on, I don't know if it's like a sweater or hat or whatever that he's making out of yarn, but he's doing yarn work like crocheting, and whatever it is, they chose like really bright pink for the yarn he's working on. I'm like, what does this have to do with, this super strong genius villain Bane? You'd think something macho would be going on. Nope, he's suddenly doing something with neon pink yarn.
Yeah, that's kind of odd, isn't it? And that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying about the political messaging lately. And this is kind of what turned me off to movies and TV. I feel like I'm being preached to.
Yep.
Like political messaging is being shoved in my face, and I don't want it. I'm over it. I
Yep.
don't want to be preached to. I don't want political messages shoved down my throat. I just want to go and watch, like, be immersed in a fantasy world, a fake world, escape. It's an escape. It's an escape from your everyday life, your problems.
Yep.
You just
I
get
agree.
immersed in a new world, and you can't do that anymore. It's like they're shoving political messaging down your throat 24/7. You just can't escape it.
The LBGT whatever stuff too.
And I was about to say too, that's the other thing, is it's either political or it's woke, and part of the woke stuff is that rainbow people, as I like to call it, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what you're describing is the demasculization of Batman.
Exact. Well, at least one of his villains, Bane, anyway, because he's the one doing
Bane.
the
Excuse
work.
me.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. That's why I gave up on movies and stuff too.
I even had a recent example of that because occasionally I've got subscriptions to a few of these streaming channels, and I even have for Disney Plus. I decided to try and get caught up on something else called Owl House. I like the storyline. I just don't like the fact that two of the main characters, it's little girls, and they're lesbians. And I'm like, what does this have to do with the rest of this story? And
Nothing.
I just got on to the third season. The first two, they were like hinting at this, like growing romance between the two. Then in the third one, they've even got like a rainbow as part of the intro, like, we're proud and we're lesbian. And I'm like, what does this have to do with Disney cartoon? What is this?
And that's what I mean. It has to do with absolutely nothing. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat. I think there's something relevant. Give me 1 second. So Bane, according to Joe Bloor, is based on a French character in real-life Charles Dickens novel, The Tale of Two Cities, based in the French Revolution. But why is he knitting or crocheting hot pink yarn? That's weird. I think it's weird.
Makes two of us.
Mm-hmm.
I only knew one man that knitted, but he would not have knitted pink yarn. No. He was great, and he was married to a friend of my mom's, so yeah, but he wouldn't have done pink yarn.
LOL, FAP, I wish I had a new outfit. FAP says, Sandy is so diva, TMZ ditches JLo or Puff just to see what new outfit she wears on her limo ride to Taco Bell and charges the paparazzi for picture.
Can you hear me, Sandy?
Yep, we hear you, Mandela Man.
Okay, so I did what you said. Then I sent a little test video to see if I could send the videos from that account through the other Facebook account. So I don't know if you can do it while you're on the air or off the air later. Try to see if you can access that video I sent, which would be like one of my Facebook posts from the other one.
All right.
If not, maybe that'll lead you to at least find the page, to friend request.
Joe Bloor says the knitting part, anyways. The character is knitting while the French Terror was happening. Ask Dickens. That's strange, though. An anime gematria says, wait, what? Bane is based on a Mexican luchador wrestler. So which is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that's another thing that not only have I complained about, but I checked out this other guy on YouTube, Orbital Bacon, if I remember it, is what he calls himself, and he's got a few channels on YouTube because occasionally he has problems with copyright whatever from YouTube because he tries to show some things every now and then. Sometimes it's a hit and miss on what they care enough about to do something about or not when it comes to the copyrights, whether it's anime or regular animation or whatever. But he was bringing up on one of his other streams because occasionally he also talks about both movies and TV in general. And it came up on there that it's something he doesn't like about Dark Knight Rises is they essentially retconned Bane because anything before then, both in the comics, cartoons, video games, everything else, anime, gematria, he's right. Everything else, he was like this Mexican wrestler kind of character.
You know how lame that would have been in a Nolan film?
And his thing is that they hint at it in the movie. They don't actually show it too much, but they hint at it. And everything else that's Bane, he's also on some kind of super steroid called Venom. So that's where he's getting his super strength from. But it had to do with him mostly being this Mexican wrestler character that was part of some super soldier project. And that's where this hormone thing came in. Then this Dark Knight Rises, they downplay the whole, that part of it where he's getting the super strength from this substance. And then on top of it, they do away with the Mexican wrestler part. And now all of a sudden it's more like because in everything else, he was like half Mexican and half like European or something, because according to the comics, he's one of Ra's al Ghul's children. In this one, it's
one of what?
Ra's al Ghul.
Oh,
okay. He was originally so Ra's al Ghul is his dad because according to the comics, he got with Bruce's mom. So he's technically older than Bruce because he got with Bruce's mom, Martha Wayne, before Bruce was born, and that's how you have Bane.
So Bane is Batman's half brother in some continuities?
Yeah, actually look it up. I'm not making it up. That's how that works. And that's actually some of the more recent continuity, I think from like the 2000s or something. But in Dark Knight Rises, they did away with the whole Mexican part, so he's half European or whatever Ra's al Ghul is, but then they went more Arabic. So he's half European and half Arabic. No Mexican too. And both me and Orville Bacon are, well, okay, why are you retconning Bane then in this third movie?
I just look at it as the reimagining, bro. You know?
But it got more under Orville Bacon's skin than it did mine, because I was like, well, I'm just glad they're still doing something with any of these characters. But I can see his beef because literally everything else that was Bane was he's half Mexican, and then this third movie comes, along Dark Knight Rises, and suddenly Bane has nothing to do with being Mexican. He's half Arab.
I know, but like whether you like it or not, and some people like it, some people hate it, but that voice is, I think, preferable and much more memorable that he came up with. Than like,
Well,
hey, Batman.
Lil Cam, what's your name on
Take it down.
Facebook?
Yeah.
Lil Cam says they were able to add me as a friend on Facebook.
Well,
Weird.
I mean, we're friends from
Maybe-
before. I have another one. Yeah.
Maybe you have to have a mutual friend. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh,
Maybe I don't
also,
have a
by the
mutual
way-
friend with the Stein with the other gypsy one. I don't know, but I sent you a friend request. So
Okay. Also, when I looked you up there, automatically something came up. Attention, you are friends with Sandra G. DiVincenzo. It is not Nancy Lee, quote unquote Sandy.
yeah, I
Block
know
the-
that
block the
account's
account.
hacked.
I haven't used
That-
that account in months, and somehow it was
That
hacked.
that
Probably
account
from
is hacked. Yes,
Huh?
that account is hacked.
So that's not your account?
Nope, not my account because Facebook doesn't give me a way to get it back.
What? It's got your face on it. It says from Lee Nancy. Who's Lee
Yeah, I
Nancy?
know. Nancy Lee is the person who hacked the account.
Okay. So then
It was
how do I
Sandra
find
G. DiVincenzo, and now
So
it's
am I-
Nancy Lee.
Okay, so did I just send the video to her?
No, I'm saying that account's hacked. Yeah, if you send it to her, then yeah, you send it to him or her, whoever hacked the account.
So how do I find your Sandy DiVincenzo? So you have another Sandy DiVincenzo?
Yeah, it's not the G. The G stood for games. That was my game account.
G? What do you mean by G?
The Sandra G. DiVincenzo was my game account. So that game notifications
what-
weren't sent constantly to my friends.
I'm sorry, what do you think? Sandra
Oh my gosh.
Sandra DiVincenzo?
Sandra G. DiVincenzo. The account
Yeah,
you're
no.
talking about is hacked.
No, it says Sandy DiVincenzo, not Sandra G.
Oh,
DiVincenzo.
Sandy DiVincenzo is my account. That's
But
my
your-
account.
But your old
But the
photo-
one that's Nancy Lee crap, that's the Sandra G account. That's hacked.
Okay, so what is your profile pic?
It's just my face. It's got like a...
Yeah, but you're saying that one's hacked.
No, I said Sandra G. DiVincenzo is hacked.
Okay.
It's listed as Nancy Lee or something, or Lee
Weird that
Nancy
it
or
even
something.
came up then.
It's because I'm also friends with those accounts. Not the Sandra G anymore, but I was.
Okay. Confirming you as a friend. We are
Yeah,
now.
I sent you a friend request, so that's definitely my account.
Sweet.
And LJ is back with a picture.
For gold.
Solo layout LJ. What's your picture say? I see a kitty cat, a donut, and a coffee. Very nice.
Sure.
If anybody else
That's
wants
so
to friend
cute.
request me right now, you can. I'm on there. I'll see you.
Oh, okay. I already accepted your request, Lil Cam.
Cool.
Something to do with sharing with friends.
Like I say, don't even. I mean, the videos are probably not going to make sense if you just kind of watch them out of context. You're gonna be like, what? What is it? Oh, so I got a Mandela for you, a little thing. I was watching Bill Maher's Club Random earlier, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Danny?
Yep, I said Am I muted?
And
Okay, no.
he had Woody Allen on.
Mm-hmm.
So they're talking, and he's going through Woody's movies, and he mentions him. He says he's asking him now, what movies do you like? What movies do you watch? To Woody. And Woody's going through them, and then Bill goes, well, you know, what do you think about this movie? What do you think about that movie? What do you think about Casablanca? And Woody goes, yeah, I've never seen the whole thing all the way through. I don't know. And he goes, oh, you haven't seen the whole thing? You made a parody movie of it called Play It Again, Sam. Right? So we know, like, Mirror, Mirror, there's the Mirror, Mirror movie, which is a residual of that famous quote from Seven Dwarfs. Here's another one now. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it in Casablanca, it's Play It Sam now? He never says Play It Again, Sam?
No, well, yes, you're correct, but the quote is like, I forget what the quote is. Is it Play It Sam? I thought it was something else.
Play it again, Sam.
Play It Sam.
No. Now it's not. It's not Play It Again, Sam.
Oh, okay.
Yet his movie exists with that title. I think I saw another one like that.
Yeah, it is. It's Play It Again, Sam. So that's going to be the man's excuse. Oh, you're just thinking of the Woody Allen movie from 1972 that you've never seen.
Yeah, I've never even heard of it till today.
Yep, I've never heard of it either. Yes or no in the chat? Did you know there was a Woody Allen movie called Play It Again, Sam?
No.
Yeah, that's news to me too. I didn't know that one.
You all did a good job of visualizing because now the cat has materialized.
Yes, I see that. I'm going to send a picture to you, Splatter, of Play It Again, Sam.
Okay.
I could just hear him say it even in my mind. Play it again, Sam. Oh.
Yeah, you played for her. You could play it for me. Play it again, Sam.
Right.
As soon as it loads, I'll send it to you, Splatter. Here we go. 1 and then 2.
I wonder how many movies there are like that that are named after famous quotes. You know, kind of like the Laurel and Hardy one. I mean, that's their own movie, but that's a little different, I suppose. But you know, like Mirror, Mirror.
It's so blurry.
And here's some new residue. Like, seriously. This is like the best residue I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
Hey, check this out, guys. New residue. Play It Again, Sam. Which I'll send to Splatter after. You'll see it after, because I'm going to send it to you, Splatter, afterwards. I wonder where Josh is.
Fell in the hole.
I guess his internet's not working again.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Okay, let's see. Let's get you on the screen. So the first one says, did you know that the most famous line from Casablanca, Play It Again, Sam, was never said in the movie?
yeah, I knew that. Well, what happened there?
I don't know, you just messed up.
Yeah, I did.
You didn't click on the arrow, you clicked the screen.
Oh,
You gotta click on the photo again and make it full screen.
Which photo? This photo?
Yeah, the poster. Okay, so scroll down so we can see it.
You can't see it?
No, we can't see the title.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
I made the screen bigger for the other picture.
Okay. So at the bottom, as you can see in quotation, it's horrible. They picked like the worst font in the world. You can barely read it, but it does say "Play it again, Sam" in quotations.
Yeah.
Okay, now on to the residue. Next.
There's more. Oh,
This
yeah.
is An Evening at Rick's, Casablanca. Play it again, Sam. But the best residue is next. It's a Maxell, which was Maxwell,
Right.
VHS cassette tape ad with literally him. Humphrey
it's
Bogart.
Maxwell?
Play it again, Sam.
What do you mean it's
Like a
Maxwell? What are you talking
collector's edition right there for Mandela people.
What? What's
I
the
said, if
matter?
you find that magazine, that's like a collector's piece now.
Yeah, but what did Splatter say?
What do you mean? What do you mean Maxwell? Maxwell.
Some people remember it as Maxwell. It's a Mandela.
That tape company that sold tapes, it was Maxwell. I know it for a fact.
Yeah, it was always Maxell for me. Humphrey Bogart was the original Gerber baby on the baby food jars.
That is true.
It was always Maxwell for me too. Yeah.
Really?
I know. I'm just letting you know it's a Mandela. Some people remember Maxwell.
No, never.
It definitely was.
Mandela Man's one of them. Maxwell for Keck. Hey, Keck.
Well, it's Maxwell Smart.
Hey, Tardy Mike.
Must have been a beautiful baby.
You must have had a beautiful smile. You must have been a beautiful baby. But, baby, look at you now.
Josh is checking his internet at the moment. He just got home.
Check it.
Wow, Gerber Bogart. Max L for pushing buttons. Maxwell for Keck. The world we grew up in no longer exists. Not you, we.
That's political. I'm not allowed to mention.
Imagine paying for the licensing to use Casablanca and Humphrey Bogart's images. And that wasn't even in the film.
The copyright law thing is mind-boggling when you really think about it.
Yeah.
Like over in Europe, there's somebody selling. There's like a burger place that opened. They call it Max, M-A-C-S.
No, that's Australia. It's in Australia.
Oh, I thought it's in Europe too. No.
It might be, but
Saying it's outselling McDonald's, and McDonald's tried to sue them, and they were like, "Well, you know, like they're making the same burger, but they're making it out of fresh ingredients and everything." So they won that suit. The Max people. They can keep using.
yeah, actually, what they did was, it turns out that McDonald's never trademarked Big Mac, and they changed their name because they lost the lawsuit. Actually, they changed their name to Big Mac, and McDonald's couldn't do anything because they had trademarked it or something like that. But it's Big Mac.
Nice.
Big Macs now.
So if I come out with like Mickey Mouse with suspenders, am I breaking the trademark or not?
Yes, you are.
Even though he never had the suspenders. And
yeah, but it's still
Steamboat
Mickey
Willie-
Mouse. Mickey
Steamboat
Mouse is
Willie
trademarked.
Mickey Steamboat Willie Mickey is able to be used. It's over.
Yes, Steamboat Willie with suspenders. You could definitely you could put on merch and everything.
Cha-ching.
Yeah.
Might make some Donald ones with the ascot.
Yeah, I knew it was something Mickey Mouse that became public domain because that's how you even I don't know why they're doing this, but somehow they've got a Mickey Mouse horror movie, and now there's also a Winnie the Pooh horror movie.
Yeah, the Winnie the Pooh horror movie came first. It was so weird.
And here's what I don't get about it. Like, if you're gonna make these goofy horror movies, Popeye and all this crap, like there's multiple Popeye ones too.
Sheesh.
Why doesn't somebody try to make a serious one? Like, why do they all have to be stupid slasher? Because that's
I
cheap
don't know.
and easy. I mean, come on.
My question
Fucking
is,
imagination.
will they still trademark? Will they still sue you for trademark for using the likeness of Mickey Mouse, even if it's Steamboat Willie one? Because it's not in context of the cartoon Steamboat Willie.
Many people have used it already. They seem to want to show the steamboat just in case. A lot of them. You know, the only difference between regular Mickey and Steamboat Mickey is a little hat. You know.
Yeah.
And like, what if you're drawing him and he takes off his hat like in the first minute of the film? Is he still Steamboat Mickey?
Yeah, no, he is. The art style
Right.
of Steamboat Willie is slightly different.
Ooh, Byworks.
No.
The guy.
And does he have to be black and white?
You got that wrong, Hart. It's Mickey upside down. Looks like Wicked.
What the? Mickey upside down.
Yeah.
What
If you
the?
turn the word upside down and flip it, it spells wicked.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Walt has 666 in his signature.
Hey, Josh is here.
Oh,
Hey, Josh.
I made it.
You made it.
Sorry, I'm super late tonight.
You made it. Now it's time to go. See ya.
Yeah. See you
I had to
later.
I had to take a detour after work.
Hello.
At least I got to say hi.
Adam for Christ just said hi to you.
Oh, hey, Adam.
Everyone. We all said hi to him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but I
haven't
don't know if
even
he heard
gotten
him.
into the chat yet.
Oh.
I didn't hear him, no.
Bit of Venom is working today. He can't be here.
If you want, you know, that in your messenger, I sent you a video a little while back. If you scroll up a little bit, it's evidence of a word change. I think I gave a timestamp, but that's up to you.
I have to go look.
Pretty positive about this.
Well, before I go, since Josh is here, I wanted to ask Adam for Christ, what do you think about the Bible changes? And what is your the one that's more affected that affected you the most?
But I haven't really done too much research on that, but I do know what you're talking about because the main one that comes to my mind anyway, is that one about the lion laying down with the lamb. Because I think now the way it is it's the wolf with the lamb.
Yeah. Okay.
But I still definitely remember lion with the lamb.
Yeah, I believe about 95% of us, remember the lion. Yeah, okay. I just wondering, because I saw your for Christ and stuff. I figure you will be traumatized because of the Bible changes and stuff. But I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I'm a little more optimistic about these sort of things anyway, because first of all, like with the Mandela effect, I mean, at first it kind of flipped me out, but after a while I kind of joked about it. I'm like, well, unless it's going to be that somehow turn into the Mandela effect and somehow the world turns into like Planet of the Apes, and that's what we're surrounded by. unless something that dramatic happens, I'm not really that worried about the Mandela effect. And I think the same thing with the Bible changes is, I mean, it would kind of flip me out more, but I keep thinking, well, at least we have Bibles, and at least the gospel story is still there regardless. And it didn't change that Jesus died on the cross for us. So as long as all that stuff's intact,
Okay.
even if it wasn't, there's the fact that we even still have Bibles. It's like, okay, well, at least there's still a God and he still cares about us.
So with all the changes and stuff, it still has the same meaning that you remember and stuff. So yeah, I agree with you. It's not something very dramatic, but yeah, okay. Just wondering.
And hopefully that not only helps me, but helps the rest of you too, you know, to hopefully have that kind of positive outlook on not just the Bible, Mandela stuff, but just the Mandela effect in general.
Yeah. The way I see it is that the Bible is changing because of the tribulation that's supposed to be going. So to me, the Bible is like a futuristic book, and it foretells the future. And so I guess it's like a guidebook where we're heading. Hopefully, we end up in the sky, like the rapture, but our souls are taken away from this planet before, everything hits the fan, like, before everything gets worse.
In fact, that just reminded me of some saying that I've seen and heard, and I think it's even now a meme. And I think I'd have to look into it, but because I had heard someone even made a song about it, but it was now the acronym that people have made out of the word Bible: basic instructions before leaving Earth.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about like Jesus being more gangster in this reality?
I think you have to be more specific.
Like he's more hardcore. There's that one there's like a part where he says like bring them before me and slay them. And he's telling it's at some point he's telling his disciples to like get money from accumulate things from the flock, basically. Like this ain't all running on free gas, basically. Like I forget exactly what passage that is. I'd have to look for it.
Yeah, me too, because I know what you're touching on. I just half the time I'm horrible with the references. It's another thing I'm probably going to look into both before this year is out and maybe into next year, is do a little more research on the specifics of some of this stuff.
Or extol Yeshua always. I don't know if her channel was Mandela affected and changed the name, or if she had to re. Do you know that, Sandy? Did she change her name, or she had a lot of.
I have no idea.
Hardcore on the Bible channel.
I've never followed her, so I have no idea.
Yeah, she does it pretty good on the Bible effects.
Are you talking about EYA?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she changed her name. Now it's Supernatural Bible Changes.
Okay.
Yeah, I follow her. I even call her channel about 3 years ago.
Wait. Supernatural Bible Changes is EYA?
Yeah.
Oh, Supernatural Bible Changes.
Oh, no.
Is on our. Oh,
no,
I was gonna say.
No, that's her channel name. EYA Supernatural Bible Changes, and the one that shows up over here is different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people saying that the Bible has become very dark. So that's what I say. It's a futuristic book, and it's foretelling what's coming. Everything's getting darker, everything's getting worse, and a lot of souls are going to be lost because people don't understand what's going on. That's why this gathering is helping a lot of humanity, because we're making people aware that what's going on. Things need to change, but we need to change. Not the Bible, not everybody. We have to change so we can change this place. That's why we were sent here. And that's what my beliefs are. You know, we're good people, we're smart people, we're waking. So I guess our job is to wake up the sleepers, the cheapo, to make this place a better place, because we got rainbow mountains, rainbow trees. I mean, we have fantastic and beautiful stuff here, but the people suck here. I don't want to be here because of the people, but the more I dig into the Mandela effect, you know, this is a good place. You know, there's nothing wrong with it, but just the vibe here is very, very satanic. But I didn't want to get religious or anything, but I just wanted to say my piece about the Bible.
Okay, so it's Luke 19:27.
Yeah.
Bring here those who hated me and did not want me to be their king, and kill them in front of me.
Yeah.
Then right below that, when I looked that up on Reddit, can someone please explain Luke 19:27, please? Describing the parable, Jesus says, but those enemies of mine who did not want me to be king over them, bring them here and kill them in front of me. It's another translation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not something Jesus would have said.
That's as gangster as you get.
Yeah, this Bible is very dark. Yeah. No, I believe Moses now is when the angel of death came to destroy the firstborn of the Egyptians. Now it's the Lord. So now God is more aggressive here. It doesn't mess around. You know, he's gonna come back with an army. He ain't gonna come. He's not gonna come back like Jesus did. You know, in peace.
Yeah,
He's gonna come. He's gonna come back and kick butt.
This Jesus seems to have a sword too that I don't remember.
Yeah, a stick. I believe a stick now.
Yeah. Well, if we're talking about the return of Jesus, like how it's described in Revelation, if I remember right, it does get into because that describes him, and then he even describes himself at one point, and I forget if it's just Matthew or more than just Matthew, if it's more in more of the other three Gospels, but in both, there's him coming down on a white horse with a sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember Jesus with a sword ever.
It's Matthew 10:34. He declares, Jesus and the sword appears in two primary New Testament contexts. First, in Matthew 10:34, that he did not come to bring peace, but a sword, symbolizing the division and conflict his message would create between believers and non-believers, even within families. Second, in Luke, well, that's somebody's man's excuse explaining, right? Second, in Luke 22:36, Jesus instructs his disciple to buy a sword, not for violent combat, but to fulfill prophecy by making him appear as a transgressor and to signify readiness for hardship and self-sufficiency, not for a physical fight, supposedly.
And it's also lyrics in a Striper song, one of their more recent ones, because one of the more recent albums has a song, Middle Finger Messiah, of all things. And it actually, part of the lyrics is, I didn't come to bring peace, but a sword.
Okay, so yeah, the prophecy it's referring to from before is Isaiah 53:12, which states that the Messiah would be, quote, numbered with the transgressors. So he tells them to go down to the market and buy a sword, so he technically would be numbered with transgressors. It just seems seems unnecessary. It just seems kind of man-excuse. I don't know.
Yeah.
Odd.
Yeah, it has a whole different meaning he is not. The Bible is not messing around anymore. I believe we're past the period where I guess God has so many patience for us, but now he says nope, not no more. Better shape up or ship out. So yeah.
I also like something also a bit old school. I don't know if anyone remembers this, but because there's not just the more recent Left Behind series, which they've remade the first two of those, by the way. But if you want to go a little more old school with millennialism and that whole idea of when Jesus comes back and the tribulation and all those things and the Antichrist, there's also A Thief in the Night. That's a 4 movie series, and they were planning a 5th one that would get into the actual return of Jesus, and they never got around to that. But that's old school, and if you want to talk scary, that's like right up there with anything Stephen King made, and it's about the end time.
Yeah, they played that movie when I was a Christian, like every year,
Because they took it off YouTube for a while, and there's some other Christian organization that finally brought it back. So if you want to look it up, it's for free on YouTube. But if you also look up the website off of, because I looked it up off of Wikipedia, and I guess the company that made it is also part of some church. I forget if they said it was in Tennessee or where else it might have been, but they're still selling the DVDs and Blu-ray copies of that series as well. So you can get it either way. A Thief in the Night is the name of it.
Is that with the Cruz? I believe his name was Cruz.
Tom
Cruise? No. He was a Christian. He came out of the prison, changed his life, and made that Nikki Cruz. I believe that's a good movie.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. They used to play that in church. My church where I used to go is like fear mongering. They would just put the fear of God in our soul, and I couldn't believe it. That's why I left, because I was always afraid to do anything because everything was a sin. I couldn't even think anything bad because everything was a sin. So what the heck? Like, I'm going to hell for sure. So I said, no, I'm not a bad person. I don't believe in what they were saying. So I had to get out of it. It turned out to be a cult, and so I was lucky to get out of it. Yeah, it was a holy roller kind of Christian services,
Sounds like the Pentecostals.
Yeah, that's what it was, Pentecostal Christian. Yeah, no movies, no cussing, no smoking, no drinking, no music. Oh yeah,
you couldn't do anything.
Yeah, you couldn't have fun because everything was a sin. It's like, no way.
You think something bad, you're going to get cursed for it too. You can't even think it.
Yeah.
That's just so crazy.
Well, I'm sorry. I serve a loving God, and my God is not going to punish me. I don't believe in punishment.
No good God. Anybody's going to punish you for thinking, unless you manifest your thoughts into reality. But if there's just a thought, it's just a thought.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I had to leave and save myself because that's no way to live.
No,
at least not for me.
Live in absolute fear.
Yeah, we're humans. We're humans. We're here to record our life experience and be happy and enjoy what God gave us, not turn it into a bad thing and be afraid all the time. So no.
You breathe wrong. You're going to jail. Or here.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I kind of even my child support. It was a blessing for me because it stopped me from buying cigarettes, going to the, women, those naked clubs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Using drugs or anything. I was broke because of my child support. I had to pay child support, and I had to pay 5 years of back pay. So I was paying double child support, or else I would go to jail, or they take my license away, and I needed my license because I was a handyman. So I had a rough life. I mean, even from 30 to 50, I lived a very humble life, and I kind of thank God for it because it made me a person that is not into going out, music, women, just the party life and stuff like that. Or else I'll probably be dead by now, if I didn't change my ways and stuff. But yeah, I had to save myself. I put my hands in God's. I put myself in God's hands, and I'm here, trying to help people and trying to get people to heaven. So.
Yeah, you got to apply some common sense when it comes to Christianity, or you can fall into that trap too. And the other thing is, if they're going too far about like turn or burn kind of an attitude like you're describing, one thing I've noticed that you can fight them about, and hopefully you'll win on this one, depends on how delusional you are, but usually start getting into Galatians, because that book of Galatians is all about the grace part of, if, okay, you're saved, well, then you have this amount of grace because of what Jesus did on the cross. That's a lot of what goes on in Galatians.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Jesus came to die for our sins. Okay, so our sins are forgiven. So why is it bad for us to commit a sin when Jesus already paid for them? So we're free from sin. Where do they come from that we're making sins every day, or we're thinking bad? So that makes it a sin. So to me, it doesn't make sense. It's just common sense to me that our sins were paid. That's what he was here. And the preacher says Jesus came to, pour blood all over your sins. You're saved. Okay.
If
Good.
you ask for forgiveness.
Yeah.
If you're knowingly committing a sin that you know is a sin.
Yeah. I mean the Ten
real-
Commandments. Yeah, you can't go out there and
real issue.
harm people and stuff like that. You know better. It's common sense. So that's what I use. I use common sense. I know what's right and I know what's wrong, and that's the path that I'm taking. Is everybody is if I'm gonna go to hell, it's gonna be for me because I did something bad or I harmed somebody. I deserve to go to hell because I put myself there, not God. God is all good to me. He's almighty and very powerful, but he's not a God that's going to put me in hell. No, I'm the one that's going to put me in hell. He's just going to say, this is your life review, and this is what you did, and this is what you deserve. We gave you free will. You did what you had to do, so you put yourself there. So I said, okay, I'll take it. But yeah, I ask for forgiveness every night, and but you never know when it's my last day here. So I try to make the best of it to live a good life. But sorry, I just got out of topic there. I just.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Well, thank you for having me. I'm going to take off. It's 4 hours and a half show. And Josh is here to take my
Leaving
place.
us.
Yes, I have to.
So we'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay.
Yeah. See you later, Splatter. Adam for Christ. Thank you for coming in. Mandela, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Well, good night then.
Yeah, Josh, thank you for showing up, taking my place.
Yep.
And good to see you. Sandy Diva, like always, thank
you too.
Appreciate it. Yeah, good job, Josh, with the interview you had with Golden Sight. That's very, very interesting. But
yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, she's a very knowledgeable lady. But yeah, thank you guys and everybody in the chat. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Jose.
Okay.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Tobacco. I don't think so.
And then it got super quiet. You'd hear a pin
Find that
drop.
video?
I sent it to them. Splatter, I sent you a link to a video and a timestamp.
Okay. After dark. Okay. 17:30. What the hell is that noise?
That sounded like someone getting text messages or something. Hey, bro. I told them that you're having Taco Tuesday tomorrow.
And I like what Hebrew brought up actually too, because that's what also helps to keep these things in perspective. Because if you're just the four Gospels alone, let alone the rest of the New Testament, but just from the four Gospels, you get the idea. It isn't just salvation, but also a friendship with Jesus and an equal measure. Because the thought I keep having when it comes to Christianity in general and just the general concept is this is a person you're talking about. It isn't just some bridge to heaven and his father. This is a person. He was on earth. He actually was human. So this is a person you're dealing with. So it helps to have a relationship in equal measure with the salvation part.
Even worse.
Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, why there's not 12 Gospels or 13, you know? Why only the 4? I mean, sure, we got a Mary Magdalene and a Gospel of Judas, and I think there's a Thomas. Gospel of Thomas. So, where are the rest of them?
Splatter, you're not presenting a video. You're presenting like a Facebook post or something.
This is your video that you sent me. So I'm getting it. That's where I got this from.
Yeah, maybe you hit the wrong link.
No, that's the link that was that you sent with the timestamp.
Yeah, that's why I go to the timestamp. I'm at the
It should
timestamp.
be like a Cumia video with Gavin McGinnis.
Is this it? Ed Simpson's post?
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not
Yeah.
a video, Splatter. You're presenting a post.
Yeah, well, I don't choose it. Don't blame me for it.
No, Splatter, you're not presenting a video. You're probably presenting the wrong window is what I'm saying. It's not a video. It's a post.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Whatever this is not what you're supposed to see. You want to see what I'm saying here, then? I don't know what this has to do with anything. But this is what you sent me, and this is the timestamp I went to.
That's what I'm saying. You weren't presenting that window, though. You're presenting a post.
Yeah, but I was looking for it first before I presented it. Hello?
What is that? That's totally different. Is this the video?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
right.
Anthony
Give
and Gavin.
context.
Okay, Anthony Cumia and Gavin McGinnis were going through old Jerry Lewis clips from his movies and stuff, and you know, making fun of him or whatever. And this movie came up that I had never really heard of, but when you see the trailer for the film and the name of the film, and you hear what the announcer calls it, I thought to myself, yeah, that's what I remember, but it doesn't say that. He's saying the word, but the spelling has changed. So I went. So after you play this, go try to look up the word, and it's like it's looking pretty Mandela-y to me. You know what I mean? How you can tell sometimes when a word's changed just by the search results. You play it, you'll see what I mean.
How long do we got to play?
If I gave a pretty tight timestamp, I think.
Well, it's pretty much at the end of it anyway. Yeah, it's 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Papillon. Oh, right.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a Papillon ripoff. He's ripping off Papillon.
Smorgasbord.
And what do you have on it? Hawaiian
That's good,
Islands?
Spotter.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I swear to God, when I sent this to you, that announcer was saying Smorgasbord with a G.
I heard Borg. I heard Borg with a G.
Did you? Because now I hear Smorgasbord all of a sudden, and it's the first time I'm hearing board, even though it says board.
In the chat, everyone, do you remember not sore? Smorgasbord or board? I want you to write down what you remember in the chat.
Just the fact that you said it, I mean, I think it's maybe we're dealing with the Laurel and Yanni situation again.
I'm giving you the
Yeah, I heard
options.
board.
I'm writing them down. Which one do you remember? I'm not asking what you heard. What do you remember?
I remember board also.
Smorgasbord or smorgasbord?
Yes.
Board just sounds weird to me. It just sounds
I
wrong.
remember a G. I remember Borg, not board.
Thank you. Sweet.
So, Borg for pushing, Borg with a G for pushing, G for anime, G for Heart of the Earth,
Here we go.
D for preliminal, G for LJ. Wow, my chat's just jumping everywhere. Hebrew is D, FAP is D, G for Little Cam, D for LJ, G for Adam, D for preliminal. Oh, FAP says G. Yeah, sorry, Hebrew. It's always been Smorgasbord for me. The D is wrong. 100% for me.
I feel so nuts. That's crazy though that I heard it different now all of a sudden. That tells me I'm right over the target.
Smorgasbord.
You gonna name a movie Smorgasbord? Like you're bored?
Board.
Smorgasbord. But yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
couldn't
the
find
current
any
reality is D. Just to let everyone know.
BORD.
Yeah.
Right. I do not remember D. I remember G. As a matter of fact, I use that word all the time. I'll get like 3 different cat Temptations cat treat flavors for the cat.
Yeah.
And I always say to her, "Oh, it's your smorgasbord cat treats," because I mix them all together and put them in a container.
Oh,
So she gets all 3
personal.
flavors, and I call her smorgasbord cat treats. So I use that word all the time with the cat.
Nice. So it's personal.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Damn it! Now it's personal. Ugh.
Welcome, Stitch25. Where did Stitch
Add
go?
that to the list.
You guys took them down?
Oh.
Let's see why their comment was hidden. No, it's here. I can see it on the screen. Why can't I see it in here? Oh, there's Stitch. Found you. D after the Swedish bird smorgasbord. That's what I'm saying. I know it's D. That's the current reality, but
Yeah.
many of us remember G.
G for me.
And preliminals giving us the manscuse. In the past, Americans always said it with a G, but it was always with a D.
Okay.
That would be the manscuse right there.
Sure. Smorgasbord. Smorgasbord. It's just when I say it in my mind, it's like no. No deal.
Borgasmorg.
It just doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't.
Yes, anime. It is bored with a D now. G for Jennifer. Good morning, sadly, Karen.
We're getting a majority of G's, I assume. I can't see the chat. Well,
No, actually, it's 50-50.
okay.
It's 50-50. But it's 50-50. It's not 100% D.
Right.
No.
Right.
And I have the funny thought too of, see, now I'm wondering if I check the Muppets again and check the Swedish Chef, I wonder how he says it if it ever comes up with him and he ever
Hebrew says with a G.
That's a great point, bro.
Hebrew says the Swedish chef called it smorgasbord.
You got to.
With a G.
That's probably where I heard it so many times.
Yeah, but that would be a man's excuse too. Oh, you just remember smorgasbord because the Swedish chef said that.
Didn't he say Borgasmorg?
He went Borgy.
Yeah, Borgasmorg.
Right?
Yeah.
Fucking malleable reality, man. It's just trippy. You don't even need drugs.
That waitress has too much makeup on.
That was the only.
Yeah, that is
you were
a lot.
saying that was the only halfway decent part of the film.
Stitch
And I guess
says, as a Swede,
model or
Swedish chef offends me.
So some days I do feel like I'm in a yellow submarine.
Oh, you know what? Disney got rid of the Muppets recently. Maybe that's why. Because the Swedish Chef had a big part in that attraction. Maybe that's it.
Could be.
Yeah, I can't make fun of the Swede anymore. Oh, shit.
Offended by a Muppet? That's crazy.
Right. Yeah, well, you'd be surprised what they're getting rid of over there. Classic thing.
You have to laugh with it.
Concept is like foreign. Yeah, it's funny because, Mickey and all these cartoons kind of started out for adults when they were first going. Oswald the Rabbit.
Oh, stop it.
What?
The Swedish chef, his signature phrase is Bork. Bork, Bork, Bork. With a K.
Uh-oh.
And then, wait. It gets weirder. And then the subtitles say Bort with a T. Bort, Bort,
no,
Bort.
bro. See, we uncovered a whole time
Whole
wave.
new Mandela.
Thing. Yeah.
They do something similar with something a bit more unrelated, because if you check this out on Wikipedia, there's Superman's, I guess he's kind of sort of a villain, but it's the guy, he used to be Mr. Mixelplick, but in recent years they called him Mixus Pidlick. But if you check it out on Wikipedia, supposedly it's supposed to be Mr. Mixus Spitlick.
Oh, hell
Well,
no. Come on now.
according to Wikipedia, and I checked it out, I'm like, well, anytime I've checked out the cartoons, at least, like the 90s cartoons of Superman, what I'm hearing, and then what it's also in the captions, is how I pronounced it. Mixus Pidlick, not Spitlick like Wikipedia is saying. So I'm wondering where Wikipedia is getting the Spitlick part, because it goes out of its way to say, well, that's how DC Comics says you should be pronouncing it, is Spitlick. And I'm like, well, the cartoons aren't saying it that way, and it's not that way in the captions.
Stifler's mother.
That's a shifty,
Hey guys.
shifty character, too.
Someone translated.
Did we lose Sandy?
Yeah, you started talking and you faded, Sandy.
She went mute.
Censoring you, Sandy.
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody doesn't want us to hear what she had to say.
That's weird how her circle's still here, but she doesn't seem to be.
Yeah, I'm not hearing her either.
There we go.
There she goes.
That makes more sense now that the whole circle's gone. Oh, she sent a picture.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's probably why she got kicked out.
Yep. Good to get it.
Yeah.
What's this?
That's a translation of something.
Yeah. Okay, I
You
guess
can't
I
even
share
put
it.
it on screen until she gets back.
Yeah. You can't.
Well, I mean, unless you're already sharing.
Oh no. Yeah. Gotta wait for Sandy. But she wants it shared. Probably she wouldn't have put it there, so I'm gonna get it ready.
Now I'm gonna be going back to that video and checking it, like to see if it changes back and forth. Yeah, it's weird. I heard it. Can't believe I heard it different.
Yeah, I heard it with the D.
It itches the back of my mind. Yeah, that's weird.
When she comes back, I got it.
The whole point I sent it to her was that the announcer was saying Borg. You know, like otherwise it.
Yeah, right.
It makes sense to send it. You know. Sorry.
And then to hear that about the Swedish chef too, that's messed up.
You know, I thought to myself, oh, this is the little known movie that hasn't been seen by a lot of people and bombed at the box office. Maybe it's a part of reality that they overlooked.
Can you guys hear me?
Or stuff like
What
that.
we do now?
Yeah, a website broke my connection to my earpiece, kicked me out. Like, it's just a website. But the website was what the Swedish chef sounds like to Swedes. Okay? So
Wow.
someone translated it to English.
Gibberish.
Schmuck.
Wow. So that's what that's what he's actually saying in Swedish language.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Wow, my earpiece just disconnected again.
Weird.
Oh my god, I can't take this. Yeah, did you guys hear me read that or not?
No.
Yeah, so that's what I just found it funny. Of course, it's donut, so apparently the Swedes are telling me to donut now. If you can send donuts, we appreciate it. It's a rough week this week. Joey's still not getting pay. Well, the full pay. And if you can help, we appreciate it. If you can't, we understand. But if the Swedes are telling you that the Swedish chef is saying donut, then I got to do it. Donuts.
Right. They're even telling you and spelling it two different ways.
I know, both ways. Pushing button says donuts. We'll do the kitty cat. I was also looking at the Swedish Chef, but I might get kicked out again. His nose changes. Sometimes he's got a normal nose, and sometimes his nose is bright pink.
Really?
I don't remember bright pink version of Swedish Chef.
I have to see it.
I'm gonna get it. I'm getting it. You know those glasses with the big nose?
Yeah. It's supposed to be
Okay,
like
so
Groucho Marx.
Yeah,
yeah,
Groucho glasses, yeah.
so it's like he's wearing not the glasses, but it looks like he's wearing the nose. Just the nose. And I'm gonna have to call Mandel on this because he never had a pink nose for me. And he doesn't always have the pink nose. That's the weird part. Sometimes it's pink, sometimes it's flesh. And if it is pink, it's like mostly.
You'd have to go watch the original series because some of their designs changed though.
I am talking about the original series.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean? Like in the original series, like Miss Piggy and Gonzo kind of look different in the beginning. Then their designs change about halfway through.
I mean, he has a pink nose in the original series. It's just light pink.
I know, but
It's
what I'm saying is, does it come and go sporadically through the series, or did he have one thing and then, you know, it changed?
Oh no, it's all over the place.
It's all over the place. Okay.
But I will say it's harder to find a flesh tone nose than it is to find a pink one.
Yeah, I don't automatically think pink nose when I imagine.
He was just a Swedish chef. He wasn't.
A
You know what I'm saying? Like,
chef?
yeah, there you go. All right, guys. I'm gonna send pictures in Messenger, and I'm gonna send them in order of flesh to pink. So give me a minute, so you can see the transition of the nose.
Number 87. Smorgasbord.
So, Splatter, don't present yet, okay? Because I'm sending things over one at a time.
Sound that's all wrong.
Okay, Splatter, you're going to scroll all the way up to the first one. All the way up to the first one, Splatter. Underneath the donut thing. Splatter. Splatter, can you hear me?
Major Tom to Splatter.
Josh, can you present it, please?
Yeah.
All right, underneath the donut thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you I was just gonna go wash my hands. Did you not hear me?
Oh, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Well, I guess my mic was turned off. I guess maybe that could have been.
That could be why, yeah.
Could have been. a photo. I thought you sent a bunch of them.
I sent a bunch of them. Josh
Yeah.
is presenting it.
Oh, okay then.
Or no, he's not. Yeah, he is. LJ's back.
What?
Except I can't add LJ to the screen because she's not sharing a camera.
Right.
Okay. So here we have a flesh tone nose.
Well, so he's got it. I don't got it. Do it.
Yeah, he's already on the screen.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, he's looking like an early design one to me.
This is normal to me.
Oh.
Normal flesh tone nose. Did someone say, hold on, wait, stay here. Because did someone say donuts? Yes, someone said donuts. It was you, Dr. Bob.
You see what I mean? Though he does look like it's a redesign, like here from that first picture. Like it looks like a different.
That's the original.
Why is he so
But they
blurry?
both had flesh noses, so my theory's not going good.
Okay, next. You can see that tinge of pink happening to the nose now. Same time period. And he's wearing a pink bow tie. Don't remember that. That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay, next. That's still
is that?
normal. That's
Wait
a
a minute.
different version, but it's the
Yeah.
right color.
Another country's version?
That's
It's
the
another
plush
version.
toy.
What kind of other version?
No, I'm saying it's another version of them.
It's
Well,
someone's plush
from
toy.
where?
You can see that. There's actually someone's kitchen.
Yeah. Next.
So that's just a plush toy they made by somebody.
There's a sticker. You can see it's a light pink. But I could, that's okay. That's fine. Next. There's normal, like I remember it.
Yeah.
Next. You got the hint of pink.
Yeah.
Next. Even wait. Not next. Gordon Ramsay looks like he's wearing a light pink shirt.
What?
Yeah, he is. He's wearing a pink shirt. He's got a pink apron on, and so does the monster. What's his name?
Yeah, it's slightly
Right.
pink.
Okay, next.
I see
Ever so
white.
slightly. Yeah, mostly white, but a little pink.
A little bit of pink there too.
Okay.
Next. Really pink.
Hmm.
Really
Super
freaking
pink.
pink. But it's not just this. All right, next.
Well, there's a really human hand on that one too.
This is an official plush, super pink. Next. A new version of the card, like a claymation version.
Okay.
When he's younger.
Totally pink.
As a kid. Super pink.
Baby
Next.
chef.
The rainbow cookies.
Yeah.
Why not?
Super pink in the Muppets.
Yeah.
Like almost red. Next. Super pink. Enamel pin.
It must have been the days he was drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Next. Red. His nose is red.
Oh, sure. That's weird.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
like
same color
WC
as his tie.
Fields.
And then the last one goes back to pink.
Worka.
Tell me that doesn't look like the Groucho Marx nose.
I honestly,
Yeah.
I've never thought about it, whether it's changed, but it's like not part of my memory.
I don't remember the pink at all.
Can't say for sure.
Well, it doesn't look like it belongs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks weird.
I mean, if that red one was official merchandise, was it? Do you know for sure? The red nose?
I didn't. Splatter, I can't hear Mandela Man. What'd you say?
Was that Red Nose official merchandise? Do you know?
Yes, it was. That's what I was trying to tell you. It was all official.
Yeah, it's just not something. I don't know that my brain would even notice the difference, to tell you the truth. Because, yeah, he could be drunk. Maybe they have two puppets. I don't know. Maybe there was a redesign. Maybe not. You're getting real specific. But I can't say that it's not a Mandela. But...
That's not real specific to me. His nose was never pink for me.
Well, yeah. I'm just not 100%.
The Muppets weren't highlighting someone being drunk.
Who's doing the hand sign and where?
I feel like in a couple of skits he even had bottles and he was drinking from them.
Yeah, I know, but that's drinking. That's being funny. That's not being
Like
drunk.
he was putting sherry in something and drinking it.
Yeah, he has done that. Yes.
You know. Like,
Right. That's not being drunk. That's taking a drink. I don't remember his nose pink. I don't. Not at all. The slide before this one, Splatter.
Oh.
Are you getting
666 hand sign.
I can't.
50%
There
of
we
the
are.
time.
Oh, right there. Okay. Yeah, but he doesn't have enough fingers to do that, so he's just doing a.
Yeah, it's true.
Got to give you the occult hand gesture. Yeah. What is that? A magnet?
That's an enamel pin.
That's just a 66.
Pretty cool pin.
Yeah.
Yay.
Smorgasbord.
Yeah.
Borgy.
Bork.
Bork, and Bort.
Not
Bork and Bort. What the heck?
Get the fuck out of here. No way.
He's disturbed. No.
Not ever. Dude, I don't ever remember him saying.
Oh no, it's officially Bork. Just to let you know, it's officially Bork with a K. Here, I'm sending another picture.
Him and fucking Meeper. Meeper's fucking shifty too.
Horgy, borgy, smorgy.
Beeper, whatever we call him.
There you go. It's official.
Beaker, yeah.
Beaker?
Yeah,
Pink
Beaker.
nose Bork with a K.
Beaker.
Knuckle up, I guess, now. Losing all these Muppets.
Cooking. Bork. Okay, right there. Okay.
Bort. When the hell have
No,
you
with a
ever
K.
heard it say Bort?
Bork.
Didn't you say sometimes he says Bort?
No, Bork.
No. I'm saying the
Bork.
subtitles on an image said Bort with a T. But officially, you gotta make it full screen. Officially, according to the Muppets, it's Bork with a K.
Like pork.
What?
Pork.
No, it's Borg. Like smorgasbord.
Yeah, I remember Borga.
Right.
Not Bork. Borka. No, Borg.
Trippy, man.
Because it also reminds me of another comedian from a while back, Victor Borga. So I always associated what the Swedish chef was saying to similar to that guy's name.
I can agree. I agree.
What? He's imitating somebody? Can you show me this person?
No. He's not imitating someone. He's associating what he was saying with the guy's name. The Simpsons. The Simpsons had the Swedish chef on The Simpsons, and there's no pink nose. The nose is normal.
You didn't get drunk that day.
Yeah.
Because I think there's not just The Simpsons, but also there was the comedy show Robot Chicken on Cartoon Network on their Adult Swim, and
Yep, I
there's
will
a
check.
comedy skit with that, with the Swedish Chef on that too.
Well, they probably did bad things to him on there.
Yeah, that's their usual. They get a little dark about what they're doing usually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta
Or
get
they
a
had 'em
little
cooking
dark now
something.
and then, man.
Because
Maybe
I
they had
think
cooking something
It'll
bloody.
all be shoved down and come out one day.
Yeah, because if I remember right with Swedish Chef, if I remember right, the comedy skit Robot Chicken did with him was they made a joke about him being not just drinking a little bit, but outright being alcoholic.
Well, there you go. Maybe it is possible that they had two puppets and maybe they, but it just doesn't seem likely.
The Funko Pop doll does not have a pink nose.
Yeah, there must have been 2 or 3 different mannequin thingies that they were using, or Muppets.
Okay, you know, there probably is a couple of them.
Yeah.
And hey, maybe somebody's like, well, you know, those guys are pretty creative. Like, hey, we'll have one with the pink nose, does when he's drunk, you know, and regular one.
And this is
You
like
gotta watch
almost.
those. If those performances coincide with that, they probably don't though.
I don't know. But his nose isn't so pink here. It's kind of like orangey.
It's hella noticeable, especially when he wears that pink bow tie with the match. It's like
But-
they're calling attention to it.
But you'd think his nose is the same color as his rest of his face.
Well, it was at one point. That's my point, you know. We're making another doll. We switch it up. I don't know though. This the Bork thing bothers me more.
Bjork. Oh yeah, Bjork was that singer that was around for a little while. Yeah.
Snuffleupagus. Does that even sound like anything from your reality?
Snuffleupagus?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Snuffleupagus?
Snuffleupagus. Yeah.
Snuffleupagus.
That's a Mandela for me.
No.
It was always Snuffleupagus, and now
Snuffleupagus.
he's also always known as Snuffy. Adam for Christ has donuts on the screen. Guys, if you can
Snuffleupagus.
help, please send donuts. If you can't, we understand.
Buggus. Snuffleupagus.
Snuffleupagus, an assassin.
All the way, bro. I'm diehard ride or die Snuffleupagus.
Snuff of all of us.
Dr. Bob. Man, they just want to see the stickers.
That could be. Also,
Oh, I
maybe
haven't done
hoping you
this
get
one
some
in a
donations.
while. The donut's walking away.
The jogger.
The jogger. No, that's the power walker.
Okay.
It's walking.
Power Walker, Texas Ranger.
So in the Wizard of Oz, right? When the Scarecrow is singing to Dorothy, think of it in your mind, right? Does he say, oh, I could tell you why the ocean meets the sky, a million other reasons and why.
I don't know it.
Or does he say, oh, I tell you why the oceans near the shore, a million other things and more. You say by the shore, right? Or
I don't know which it is. I don't know.
I have like big issue with that. It fucking bothers me. To no one.
I don't know. Well,
That's
wait
my
to see what the chat says. Maybe the panel knows.
I have no idea.
No, I'm saying it in my heart so many times, like watching the original. That impossible. I could tell you why the ocean meets the sky. A million other things and why. Something like that. Rather than I could tell you why the ocean's near the shore, a million other things and more. Like, it just don't sound right.
What is it you're trying to sing?
The Scarecrow's song.
Oh, okay.
On the verse.
What's this?
I'm just wondering if I'm the only one just noticing this change.
Another one?
I didn't send another one.
Play that part of the movie, but you guys know that like in the original attraction in Disney, the Great Movie Ride, there was a Wizard of Oz scene, and the witch animatronic actually said the words that were from like the original version of the movie, and not her Mandela affected changed words. So it's like it was captured in a residual in an animatronic. I think to this day, if you look up like videos of people going through the ride, you'll find that like we have the two dialogues from both realities.
Oh, there we are.
It's kind of unique in that way.
Yeah, you failed American Idol.
Oh well, many times, many times, my friend, many times.
I guess you and me would do well with grunge.
Fucking agents after me.
Well, this is not the Gong Show.
Adam, were you talking? Because it was hard to hear.
Oh, really? Oh, man.
Gong.
You're a little muffled.
Huh. I didn't do anything, so I don't know what's muffling it.
No, I get it.
Are you eating marbles?
Me?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. I'm fucking losing them.
And now that's reminding me of a Weird Al song.
Oh, no.
You guys want to just fucking we can go through lists if you want. Do so.
Oh man, it's Small World Ride. Oh, ride.
That song.
That's annoying as it is. That's all you hear is that. Hey, this small world. Oh man, so annoying.
And it's been spoofed in a few other cartoons outside of Disney. Because I even got the complete cartoon series of My Life as a Teenage Robot. And at one point, they're at a theme park and it does something similar. It's got different lyrics, but it sounds very similar to that.
And it repeats and repeats and repeats.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one memory I have. Totally. That yeah. And it just was. I just hated that song by the time I got through that ride.
What ride?
It's a Small World in Disneyland.
Oh, bro, the original's much better. The one in California.
That's the one I went to in 1980.
Bro, you learn to appreciate it when you see it a lot.
Yeah, I was there in 1980.
They don't have the talent anymore that they used to have. That lady was pretty talented that made the ride, Mary Blair. You know, she was like one of the only female animators back then. That was the World's Fair ride, you know.
Oh man, you smoke a lot.
I do. Too much.
Yuck.
What I'm trying to do is figure out if I have any that you guys don't have. Like just things I noticed. Got Mickey Mouse, Mighty Mouse, missing the M, right? Curious George, missing his tail. Cruella de Vil, spelled like a devil now, right? Snuffleupagus, which I just mentioned. Sesame Street is totally spelled different, right? Smokey the Bear is now called Smokey Bear. And he is missing his suspenders for sure. So he's like a half-naked bear, i.e. gay bear, right? Popeye didn't have no Grandpa Popeye, who seems to be as old as Pappy, who is Popeye. Grandma Popeye looks like Popeye in drag, right? I don't remember that. Maybe that's a personal one. Flintstones, misspelled, right? Got two T's depending on what reality you're in. Looney Tunes, spelled differently, right?
Yeah.
Got your Berenstain Bears. Your Charles Schultz became Charles Schultz.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Creator of Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Johnny Quest. Okay, so Johnny Quest, he lost his age. Johnny, right?
Isn't there more to that one?
That's all I have. There probably is. You would know better than me.
I'd have to go look.
What is there more to that one?
I'd have to go look.
Huh.
Go on.
Okay. Merry Melodies. How would you spell Mary?
Merry.
What's that?
Merry.
I failed to hear the second letter.
MERRY.
Right. That's what I remember. It's now MERRIE. Melodies. So Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies, they go together. Valcor from the Never Ending Story has become Valcor.
Valcor is Valcor with a V?
Yeah.
Or you remember Valcor and it's with an S?
You're the one who told me about it on Dan's show a long time ago.
I am?
Oh, for
I
sure.
never covered it. That's why I don't remember it. Like I never made a presentation.
Oh no, for sure.
So I found Miss Mandela.
You're the one who brought it up.
That's not what I mean. I mean, I probably brought it up in conversation and never made a presentation.
Well, you guys covered it on the show. He showed the change. You looked residuals up, and you know how we used to.
Yeah, I know. We did that sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes we would mention stuff and look it up on the spot and never put a presentation together.
So you're saying you're just hearing about Valcor now?
Yep.
Come on. That's
So wait,
impossible.
I'm asking you, do you remember V or F?
I remember F growing up.
So do
Right?
I. Okay.
After the Mandela effect, it was V. For, you know, the last.
Yeah, no,
whatever.
it was Falcor with an
9
F,
years.
1,000,000,000%.
And there's now special editions of that movie. If you look it up for DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K, you can get them the regular way, or now there's like these really pimped out kind of versions of collector's editions of that movie.
That's weird. It's so old. What was it, 84?
It's a classic movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be for some anniversary that was not too long ago of that movie, so now there's special editions of it.
Okay. It's just impossible, Danny. I remember you talking about it. I remember you specifically talking about it.
No, I'm telling you, I believe you. I think we talked about it on the show. Like maybe I was doing something else while we were live, and then I saw it, and I'm like, oh my God, guys, you're not going to believe this. And then I told them that. But I didn't make a presentation, so I don't remember talking about it. It wasn't like, you know, I did the research and the writing and put it together and have rewinds to go over. So I don't remember it because it was one moment in time 5 years ago.
Just to say, because we lost all those videos.
Well, great. I can put it together, and I don't got to credit nobody because I found it. Oh, my goodness.
No, yeah, for real. Oh, yeah. For
Yeah,
sure.
I got to find residue for that because that's insane.
For sure.
It was Falcor. 100%, trillion%.
That's what I'm talking about. Like,
And that's what I remember too.
Yeah.
If you really don't remember it, we have a time issue, you know, or something.
Well, no, but here's the thing. This is why I check things. It is Falcor. So it
What?
flip-flopped. It's Falcor with an F now.
He's back to Valcor.
He's back to Falcor.
Oh, shit. Update. Where's the pen? You're shitting me. That's like Stay Puffed. Okay. So there's just this pocket dimension where you brought that up and you don't remember it. Okay. Sure. How about Carmen San Diego?
Christian was freaking out in the chat. What? Falcor is Falcor? It's Falcor. He was, but he's Falcor now.
I swear he was. My childhood is back in Neverending Story. Hooray. I'm sure there's other changes.
Yeah, he was known as a good luck dragon.
So Carmen San Diego, you know that one, right?
Yeah, the brown and the red. Yeah.
Yellow to red, right? Or vice versa. Dick Dastardly used to say, catch the pigeon. Now he says and sings, stop the pigeon. A little
Yep,
more
anime, we were just discussing it. It is a flip-flop.
Well, yeah, false alarm. Although all that is also true. That it was, I'm pretty sure I heard it from Sandy.
Fucking how about like Hanna-Barbera? How would you spell Hannah?
Oh, I found that one too. Barbara.
Barbara. Yeah, okay, so he's missing his H, right?
Oh, you're talking about the Hannah part.
Yeah, oh
It
yeah.
was always Hanna for me. I don't
Yeah.
remember the H, but Barbara, pronounced Barbara, not Barbera, Barbara, spelled like Barbara. I found that one back in 2018.
So for you, the Barbera part is affected?
Correct.
Because
It was
that's
spelled
fine
like,
for me. That's always been like that.
and I even found it on a sticker sheet, official, Hanna-Barbera with an
You're
ARA.
shitting me.
It's always been Hanna-Barbera.
Okay, so Barbera.
No, ARA.
Hold on, I gotta get a pen.
And my whole life it's been Hanna-Barbera.
So,
It's got the same walls as me. Even looks like the same color paint too. That's weird.
as of 2025.
Nope, 2019. That's when I found. 2018
No,
is when I found it.
I'm putting Falcor back.
Oh, Falcor. I see.
As of 2020. Change back.
FAP remembers an A like I do. Actually, I'll show you the residue. I'll go get that residue of Barbara.
Nice. I would love to see that. Falcor. You have returned, my dragon friends. Barbara. Oh, you know what? I actually have in my notes in parentheses, may have been Barbera. Barbara, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I did have that memory originally. Yeah. It's there in the fine print. Okay, Donald Duck's eyes have turned from white to a light cloudy blue.
Wait, hold on a second. I have that presentation in the back for Hanna-Barbera real quick.
Nice.
To get that residue up.
Oh.
Felix Fortuna, welcome. Oh, that's cool, Pushin'.
What?
That was nice of him to play it again.
Sam?
He says, Awakened Saint played Photo Helix's Hot Seat a few weeks ago. He's got the link in the chat.
Maybe.
Oops, that's not the right link.
What's not?
All right, so we're not going to go through the presentation, but just go through the pictures. Next. So here is Barbara, like I remember. Next. That right there is the stick-ons sticker sheet, official merchandise, Hanna-Barbera with an A Productions at the top, Splatter. At the top. At the top. There you go.
Up.
Incorporated, 1975. Barra, B-A-R-A, like I remember.
Okay, you're okay. I forgot you already had
nice.
it.
Oh, nice.
All Hanna-Barbera.
Kind of fucking merchandise, bro.
Oh, Joe Barbera has an actual.
Those
pistol.
are collector's
Yeah,
editions
and
right
exactly. Zoom
Boom.
in on the bottom one, please.
Yeah.
So when people say, yeah, but their name is Barbera, yeah, I know. I find their names that way too. Joe Barbera with an A.
And Bill
now.
Hanna.
I could buy these. I could buy this residual evidence. You say?
If you can find one of those stick-on sheets from 1975,
shit.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay, next.
Yeah, no, definitely it had an H, and yeah, it was like that with the Barbara.
So why aren't they the Hanna-Barbarians instead of Barbarians? I get it, barbarian, but still, why wouldn't they Barbarians with an ERDIANS? The Hanna-Barbera Happy Hour, Barbara. That's that. All right, that's it. We're done. That was it.
No
Yeah.
residuals of my H though.
Well, that's yeah. I wasn't looking for that because I'm not affected by that. I could look for it, but I wasn't thinking about something because I'm not affected by it.
But you find it.
I would have to also look up. Was it Jack Hanna? The other guy's name? Or
I
Joe
think so.
Hanna?
Something like that.
And Bill Barbera.
And I put under Dick Dastardly Hanna-Barbera character.
There
Well, that's anime. That's what Mandela Man was saying. He remembers Hannah with an H. I don't. I just remember Hannah with an A. But I know some of you remember that H.
I remember that H, boy. It was more symmetrical between the two names.
I am running out of cigarettes. We're gonna have to go soon, guys.
Yep.
So Donald Duck's eyes.
I'm ready to go.
Is shady blue.
What is it? Oh, Donald Duck's eyes?
Yeah, like the whites of his eyes turned like a light
Oh,
cloudy
yeah, they
blue.
turn blue, yes.
That's another one. I'm sure I've heard it from you. Roger Rabbit. How you spell Roger?
ROGER.
Okay. Well, I remember RODGER. And
See,
like I
the
saw
last names.
my own card
Last
change.
names. Last names, I remember the D. First names, no D. For me. It's like it's a standard across the board.
Yeah.
I've never seen a first name with the D in it.
No, it's always, ROG.
And of course, Donald's missing his ascot.
Yeah.
Okay,
The Sailor Knot.
The Lion King showed Simba
Wait,
with two.
stop. Donald
What's
Duck is also yellow sometimes.
Yellow?
Yes.
Yeah, in early pictures.
And a cartoon.
Yeah, early pictures in cartoon, not anything
toys.
modern.
No, there is something modern, Splatter.
Really?
What's yellow about him besides his bill?
Him. He's all yellow.
No, come on. This doesn't exist.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me get it.
Oh my.
Get the fuck out of here.
Because there was like a weird original version of Daffy, and then there was a weird original version of Bugs Bunny as well, where he's like really fat.
Yeah, like I said, earlier cartoons are different back then, but the modern ones
It's
are
not.
set.
There is a modern one though, Splatter. It's got him and Daisy, like in Rapunzel. Not Rapunzel, but like one. Just pull up the Flickr thing. I forget what it's in. It's a modern one. He's yellow. She's pink.
What?
Just pull it up,
Yeah.
please. Guys, we are raising donuts.
And we're gonna go
If
up.
you guys can help, please help. If you can't, we understand. Okay. Also, take a moment to make sure you hit like on the stream. And if you're not subscribed and you've been listening all night, please subscribe. Ring the bell as well so you know when we go live. Because sometimes we don't know when we go live. We just do.
I got it.
Okay, so here's old promotional material. Yellow with like a pinkish hue to the eyes. Okay, next. We're just going through it. We're not doing the presentation.
Yep.
Go on. Go on. This is about his hat. Next. So I remember his hat white. Here he's pink and red. These are all current reality. Pink with red eyes, pink head, red head.
Yeah, when he gets mad, yeah.
Changes color.
Yeah, his eyes never went red for me.
Wow.
You missed that
Next.
cartoon.
Next. So there, no, just
Whoa.
no. Just no, no, and no. Okay, next. Here's the eyes. This is about the eyes, the hat.
Guys.
Yeah.
Next.
And whatever, we got the sun here.
Yeah, the orange sun.
Eyes.
That's for Jose. All right, you can skip this. I'm trying to get to other stuff. Keep going.
Crazy.
Keep going. Keep going. All right, so look at all the yellow ones. Go back. Look at all the yellow Donald Ducks and the red eyes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's like I said, that's an early cartoon. That's really old.
It doesn't matter. He was never yellow.
1935, maybe.
He was never yellow, and his eyes were never red.
Okay, whatever.
Next. 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 Oh, there's more yellow. All right, now I gotta find. Yeah, next.
Yeah, this shit with the black tie is
He has
crazy.
teeth here. He has teeth in this cartoon and green eyes.
Fucking black tie, man. This
Next.
came out of nowhere one day.
Here's the modern one where he's yellow. Go back.
Oh. Yeah, he's blushing though. He's kissing him. He's gonna change color.
No, his whole body's yellow. So's Daisy. What are you talking about?
I don't
Kind of the light.
I think that's
maybe.
an old one.
It's not the light. They're all yellow.
Oh, they're definitely yellow there. Oh shit.
There's the nephew's yellow.
No, come on. That's fucking weird.
There's Daisy pink. The nephews are yellow.
Pink? Strange.
That's it.
What's the red stripe? What the fuck is that?
That's
Oh,
DuckTales.
no.
That's DuckTales.
No. Oh, that's DuckTales, huh?
Yeah.
Being creative. Okay.
Hello.
Weird.
How you doing?
Uh,
You doing? You okay?
okay, the Lion King showed Simba with 2 cubs at the end. Now
No,
it's
I
only
didn't,
one.
Jennifer.
Now it's only 1 cub.
You okay, Kieran?
You know this one?
Wait 1 second. Jennifer, no, I didn't. What? There's a monorail at Hershey Park?
It's okay, Kieran. Come here. What's wrong with your tail?
Okay, what were you saying, Mandela Man?
The Lion King showed Simba with 2 cubs at the end of the movie. Now it's only 1 cub. You ever heard
I
that
don't
one?
remember.
Oh.
I honestly don't remember.
Hmm.
I agree, anime. They're not supposed to be yellow ever. But there's also a cartoon where he's yellow. That's in my other presentation about Donald Duck being yellow. But I needed that one to show the modern version where he's yellow and Daisy's yellow.
That was a yellow.
He is indeed yellow.
He is indeed yellow
Oh,
now
I'm
sometimes.
not.
And he should never be yellow.
No, that's insane.
And Daisy is sometimes pink and the nephews are sometimes yellow.
That's really weird. Okay, so the American Tail series, right? How would you
That's
spell
spelled
tail?
wrong. I
How
already
would you
covered
spell
that,
tail?
yeah.
Okay. Got that. All right.
It's
Yeah,
getting
I
late
got
for
that.
me, so if you don't mind, I'm probably
And his
gonna.
name was Fievel. Fievel's spelled wrong.
Is it? Let me see.
What were you saying? What were you saying, Adam?
Yeah, it's getting late for me, so.
That's okay. We're going to be headed out too. Thank you for joining us.
Okay, well, thanks for having me then.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. You have a great night.
You too.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Cheers.
All right, we'll see you soon. What happened to my presentation? It's gone.
I didn't touch
It's
it.
just the slide. It is just the slide. It says, "What is this mouse's name?"
Oh, I'm so scared.
What?
Okay, so Fivel was like Fiverr, Fivel for me, and now it's Feeble,
Well,
Fievel.
that's how I would spell it.
Feeble or Fivel?
The second one.
See, no,
I
I
spelled
wouldn't.
it. I spelled it on the page before you
Look,
said
you're
that.
in.
That's how I remember it.
I remember
Like
it Fivel, like Fiverr.
No, I remember they made a thing of it at the port of entry. If I remember right.
Fievel. It's now Fievel, like Evil Knievel. Fievel. It was Fivel, Fivel.
No.
Yes.
But
For
okay.
me, it was Fivel.
All right. Well, let's see. I'll put some people. Even five. Some people.
But guys, I have got to get going. We have 2 shows tonight. I don't have any cigarettes or money to get them. I got to go to sleep.
We have 2 shows tonight?
Yeah, we have Taco Tuesday and then our show tonight.
Arg.
Fivel?
Pushing would have said Fivel, Fivel.
Fivel?
Fivel?
Fivel. Not
No.
Feeble.
Hell
Fivel.
no. He's Jewish. It's IE.
It's not. It was not. It really wasn't.
Oh,
I used to have a ton of residue, and now my presentation is 1 slide, which means something got deleted when I didn't have the money for it.
Weird.
60 years. It's not that old. I'm not that old.
Oh. What's old?
It's American Tail.
Oh.
I also put in. I never knew this series had so many sequels and spin-off TV series. And I'd never heard of all the other. It's just like there.
What? I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
Like American Tail has like, I don't know, like maybe 6 movies or more, and like.
I mean, it's possible direct to VHS or DVD. I wouldn't have paid attention to. I only remember like two, maybe 3 at the most movies. At the most, I really just remember Fivel Goes West, and then there may have been another one. That's why I remember the spelling of Fivel, because the movie Fivel Goes West.
Go by day.
All right, guys, if you haven't said hi in the chat and you're here, this would be the time before I get to the shout outs. Is Super Dave here? Anime, I remember Fivel, Fivel, like Fiverr, like Hazel Fiverr, except change the R to an L. Fivel, not Feeble, F-E-I or I-E, Feeble. Like Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum. That's how it's spelled with the I-E. Feeble.
For evil?
Yeah, like Evil Knievel, evil. Evil wasn't in the name. It was Fivel. I believe you. You have the current memory. Nothing wrong with that, but it wasn't like that for me.
Get comfortable, Kieran. That's good. You poor man. Yeah, you poor man.
You know, cats only meow to humans. They don't meow to other cats.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting sad. He's
Why? He
showing
seems fine.
he's showing his age.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know. It's a fact of life we don't want to face.
His tail's all droopy.
You might have to show us a picture of what you mean by droopy.
Like limp.
Are you sure you didn't hurt it?
Oh, not that I know of, no. He doesn't leave the apartment, so I mean it's hard to hurt himself in here somewhere.
You
I mean,
should go over there and run your fingers down the length of the tail and see if he reacts to pain.
yeah, I was trying that.
All right, guys. Let me get to these shout outs. Tonight, we had Splatter 420, Real or Not for Real, Ever Josh, Sidearm Mandela Effect, Lil Cam 51, Go Kart Bob, Ken Raz, Anorexic Dyslexic, Everjosh 08, Astral Fugitive, Neo Freak 91X, Pushing Button 62, The Mind Says, Dark Knight Known, Ormine, J Truth Seeker, Mustard Seed of Faith, Tim Mothman, Holy Rotterman, Wendy B, In the Studio, Doubleday Elements, William Eason, Call for Zero, Chris R, Bomber, Red Storm, I1T, Robert Reynolds, Cheryl, Melted Syracuse, New York, Roger Ledwell, Blue Riders DG, Julie A. Benjamin, Blue Pac-Man 13, General Sorrow, Josh Penn, PG2424, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Adam for Christ, Bubba One, Skip to Maloo, JRG Mighty, Joe Bloor, Pinball Wizard Extraordinaire, LJ, Anime Gematria, Jim Annis, Dark Slayer 1, Maria, David aka Logan Freeman, But for Brains, FAP, Alone, Sexual Aggressor Anderson, Special Emissary, Milk Slurper Mick, I don't even know, Madison maybe? It autocorrected, no idea. Hajime, Needle Rot Thompson, Shari Ives, Power Gulp, Vegan Princess Patriot Wins, Mandela Man, The Fourth Wiseman, Preliminal, Kenraz, Post Anything 2, The Heart of the Earth, Parody Mike, Keck, Hebrew 77, Jennifer, Stitch 2051, Sadly Karen, Felix Fortuna, Boy, Did I Miss Anyone? I think I got y'all. Hi, Boy.
You can always do it again.
No, I got everyone. So, guys, just a reminder again, we are raising donuts. It's a really bad week this week. The internet's probably going to get shut off for a day. If you can help, please help. If you can't, I understand. Also, before you go tonight, please make sure that that like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring that bell if it's not clicked. Also, tonight we will be on Hebrew 77 nope, not Shifty Sunday, nope. Taco Tuesday. We'll be discussing strange veggies and fruits.
Bring your own
New
tacos.
The food supply. We're going to be discussing the food supply and the Trump death hoax. And after that, we will have the Mandelas join us again here tonight around midnight-ish. The time is going to be a guess because Hebrew is first. So thank you everyone for participating, for hanging out with us tonight, for joining the panel, for sharing Mandelas that you revisit. We look forward to seeing you guys tonight. We love you guys. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. See you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that Ricky? Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flip-flopped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?